Damn, what is up with the squad? It's Cess, your favorite auntie with Uncle Tendencies in the building with the Baseline Brunch panel. Ladies, highlight Brittany Kamish. What's up, y'all?
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Baby, I'm a dog. I'm a mutt.
Hey!
Why?
Because we got some dogs.
Why?
Yeah, dog
Put some
mentality.
motherfucking respect on Raven Johnson's name.
Exactly.
Why? Why y'all like this early? Choosing violence, but it's good. Happy Saturday. What's up, ladies?
It's Saturday. After a great game that we're clearly going to talk about. Tied at the top of the SEC standings, we'll take it.
Yeah, let's talk about it. About it, original initial reactions. How's everybody feeling? What's your initial reactions, thoughts? Let's go.
Oh, we jumping right in.
This is just y'all initial reactions. How y'all felt? It's 40 in the chat, y'all. Hit the like and the share. They both right there. I'm being rude. Hold on, y'all. Let me. I didn't. My chat just popped up. I thought we was in here by ourselves. My bad. Hold on. Emily, what's good, fam? Erica, what's happening? Miracle Rider, what's good? Gamecock Fanatic, what's happening? Key, what's going on, fam? I got your message. I fixed that. Thank you so much. Lee Rooter, Lisa Pugh, what's happening? What's good, y'all? Okay. Now that we got all that out the way, speaking to the fam. Initial reactions on that game.
Raven motherfucker Johnson, fourth quarter Raven, Florida General Raven, the point guard. What else do we need to say?
First round pick, Raven.
Oh, okay. Shit, top 5 first round pick. What are we talking about?
Should be in the National Player of the Year conversations, Raven.
Well, not on the top 25 best players in America at the mid-season, Raven.
Well, that's a whole nother issue.
Yeah.
Hey, but Rory on there. Jazzy on there,
but I've already
on there.
I've already addressed that, but yeah, I'm not surprised.
I'm talking about the
one ESPN.
Week. You know what I'm saying?
The one ESPN put out after watching all this, and we already compared and contrasted Raven's stats to Rory's stats last weekend.
We did.
It's about to get sticky.
I also want to, and I know we're talking about the game, but since we're talking about the game and we happen to mention that list, total disrespect that y'all got the nerve to have Medina Akat at the bottom of that list. But I want to say Betts was like in the top 5. And I just said that because we already compared those stats also last week in Baseline Brunch. So there's that. Okay. I'm off my high horse now. Gamecock, wait a minute. Now, Gamecock Fanatic, your heart was sinking. You thought you was going to die in the arena. No, fam. We played 40 minutes. I've been horsing around. What's happening? What's going on, Cecil?
The game back and forth. They was up, We came back. But, yeah, hey. I wasn't in the arena, but it was one hell of a game. I can only imagine the energy atmosphere in the arena, honestly, with that game.
Definitely. For how utterly sloppy the game was, it was electric, or as Cam Newton would like to say, eclectic.
We use Cam Newton words. I love it. I fucking love it. Yes.
No, that's a for those who don't know, he tried to spell the word eclectic. It begins with the E, eclectic, but spelled it with an N because #Cam Newton, and then ended with an A, which is Inclecta. I open the schools back up. These stupid. Anyway, that was a dig towards
student athletes. Goodness gracious, no.
So in Electa, an Electa instead of electric, because apparently that's how we spell these days. But yeah, no, it was electric. I mean, I'm with Gamecock fanatic. I could only imagine being in there. I feel like even not in the arena, my heart was in my booty. So I could only imagine how it could be for anybody else, which I think also translated to some of the players on the court. I think their heart was in their ass for some of the game. So amazing atmosphere. So amazing that Shane Beamer was able to get somebody from Texas to commit, the running back to commit to South Carolina. So clearly we won in more than one way against Texas this weekend. So shout out to that.
That's that Dawn Staley stuff. Man,
wow. So, and then I see the fella, Jeremy in the chat said Cam was trying to shoot a shot with his spelling. He was trying to shoot a shot.
Yes, he was trying. He was trying to do that thing where some men like to showcase their intelligence, but when they do that, they really showcase their intelligence. And car wreck. Yeah. So there's that.
Why?
Oh, goodness gracious.
I tried to keep it cute by ending it by just telling you how he spelled. I didn't get into his business. Jeremy did. So I'm just responding.
Can't move in the chat.
Daddy Joy, what's happening? Ashley, what's good? Your nerves was wrecked too? Okay. Y'all come on, get your nerves together. 74 in the chat, the like and the share. They both right there. Well, I mean, I was here with y'all, so y'all know how I felt. Y'all know what I was on. I was ruder. I was on big cocky energy, big cocky shit. Let me see. I loved every minute of the game.
Wait, I have to agree with Lisa here because there was a lot of discussion around people following the assignment, and they did.
Okay,
I did hear though, and shout out to the DJ. I heard the DJ was going around, whoever was near his section, he was passing out shirts like, put this shit on. So shout out to everybody who was the hall monitors, making sure people were wearing the right colors, spreading the word. It looked great on TV. And those of y'all who be too cool for school to show up to,
don't bring your ass back to a game.
Yeah, don't come back. If your ass can't get up and cheer, wave your towels during sandstorm, make noise, which that wasn't a problem. I'm just saying, if you don't want to do that, keep your broke ass at home, as Fergie would say. So, shout out to everybody. The DJ was DJing. Everybody was on point. The student section was live. So yeah, the color coordination looked great. There were a couple of sections I was staring at, like behind Texas's bench. I was like, okay, that's probably half of them are Texas family and friends, so I'll excuse that section. But for the most part, everybody looked great. Every angle I saw of CLA was looking good.
I see y'all decided to get out of order on the show. So since we here,
I was just finished.
Since we at this portion, since y'all decided to take it to this portion of the show.
How we out of order? You asked us how we felt.
No, you talking about the comment, right? That's what you talking about?
I'm talking about the arena. But since we're talking about the arena right now, man, just shout out to the fans. Shout out to the fans on a couple of things. I'm gonna give y'all a couple other shouts out. But shout out to the fans because number one, because you brought up the DJ. So the DJ was rocking. Let me tell y'all something. For those of y'all in the building, I don't know if y'all know how good y'all sounded after the music went off and y'all kept on singing Frankie Beverly, but y'all was killing that. Y'all was rocking in that bitch. You hear me? Y'all had it rocking in this. I was back here like, yeah. Hey man, listen. Hey, y'all was rocking in that thing, man. You hear me? DJ was on time. Let me tell you something too. Whoever was on the lights, man, shout out to you. 2 dope times to just kill the lights, man. 2 dope times to kill the lights. And I'm gonna share a clip. So I'm gonna talk about this again. Okay. But shout out to the fans for just being in touch with the team, right? it was so important the way all 18,000 of y'all poured into Mo after the
Let's go.
Right? The way that y'all poured into her. The kid been trying to figure it out. The kid been trying to understand how to be a Gamecock. It ain't been as perfect as she wanted it to be. They say now the announcer says when Mo got the ball, they went, no. I don't know. I thought I heard but
no. Well, there was they were doing what I was doing, like
I wasn't in the arena, so I don't know if it was a no and then it was oh, but
yeah, it felt like it was more that. Yeah,
she needed that. She needed to know what 18,000 fans pouring into her feels like. She needed to know what it feels like when the fans love on her. We ain't loved on her enough. So Mo needed that. So shout out to y'all for just man. We so in touch with our team, man. Shout out to y'all for getting that done, man. But I mean, just shout out to the fans. We said show up, 18,000 in that bitch rocking, and I was so proud of y'all. Let's see, shout out fams. I don't know. We don't. I don't. I can't say that on here because she don't.
The other thing.
I'm sorry. I see you, Officer T. Davis. I'm not ignoring you, but she don't fuck with me, so I don't fuck with her.
See, I was trying to help you and move on, but you just kept going.
Oh yeah.
Let me get in the chat for this one.
I really tried to come in.
No. But no. Because I want to make it clear. I fuck with who fuck with me. If I was saying your name on my chat before, and then I stopped, something happened. So I'm just keeping it a buck. In 2026, I ain't got time for bullshit no more. So the other thing that I want to take a minute to say is hi, haters, because I popped up on some of y'all yesterday. I know that y'all still back there watching, but can't do nothing else. I want to make sure I take a moment to say hi, haters, since I see y'all quoting me on other channels with shit that I'm saying right here. So I wanted to get all of that out because I ain't playing with y'all no more. I told y'all what? Rooter. I'm through with it. Let's go.
But speaking of, since we're still kind of on the arena, the DJ, the energy, all that stuff, like this is why South Carolina fans have been telling people for a while that CLA is the best place in the United States of America, for women's basketball, bar none. F what you heard from Lobo and them and Iowa, and it's not. Like, we've been telling y'all for a while, especially those of us who have gone other places, been sitting in other stadiums, arenas, whatever. Like, it is, and honestly, not only just women's basketball, I do think fundamentally we are up there with almost any sporting event. I'll excuse some of the football ones just because they can house more people, but anything that's in an arena outside of like a Beyonce concert, like you ain't getting the chills and the feels bigger than this. Like that's just, I stand by that. 10 toes. If I had 11, my 11th. Like, it is so true. Like, CLA is so different than other places. Like, people have been here for a while, been rocking with Dawn, the college environment, the way we pour into the Gamecocks, the girls, like, it is. And what's so funny about it is you don't even get that same experience with the men's team, partially because heavy sigh. But I mean, when it is rocking, even in some of the men's games, like, it gets up there too. But CLA in of itself is a unique environment. Like, the University of South Carolina, when they show up for their sporting events, are top tier in the country. And so I find it funny how much people don't seem to get that. And I understand being in person is a different experience, but we're on TV all the time. We're one of the most televised teams. What you mean you didn't know that? Like, duh. But glad that people who showed up, maybe there seems to be a lot of people who had the Texas South Carolina game circled, and it was their first time in CLA, first time in Columbia, and they all, like, I've seen pretty much everybody's had a great time. So I think it just continues to demonstrate and put South Carolina where it is with women's basketball. It is synonymous with women's basketball. Like, That's just a fact.
Oh yeah, no. Willie B is a football stadium. William Bryce. They call it William Bryce.
William Bryce. Willie B be rocking too. That's another one. Like
Willie B.
Yeah, I just think the South Carolina experience, like, you can't beat it. Which is what makes South Carolina so special, which makes what Don's been doing so special. But let the haters tell it. We're just some backwoods country, university that people seem to just miraculously forget about every season. Like, it don't make no sense. So
I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah,
I think that CLA might be one of the most diverse places on the face of the earth during a basketball game. It has to be one of the most diverse places during a basketball game. I think it was Plies that talked about it. Like, it's just people from all walks of life. It's a PWI, so you got people from all nationalities, all cultures, different beliefs, but they all come around and support this team in such a crazy way. It's a beautiful thing to see. It's a beautiful thing to see. The shirts were nice. Already got frauds for sale online. It's crazy.
Wow.
All ages, walks of life. It's a beautiful experience.
Anytime they showed when ESPN, you know what? Let me stop. I'm already on one this morning. Hold on. I'm finding it.
Find it.
Okay. When ESPN was doing their job and showing the crowd, you saw that diversity come to life. And also, people, if you haven't seen the cinematic experience that they put together, go to one of our like social handles for like Gamecocks WBB. They put together a great like relive the game moment. It was like 4 minutes, 5 minutes. It was a short film. It should get an Emmy in my opinion. But yeah, they put together just like a very cinematic reliving of the night, and same things there. Like, you can just see the diversity of the crowd, ages, like you said, different nationalities, things like that, like everyone coming together in their coordination. As Kenny would say, we met up this past weekend to coordinate. You see the sandstorm and all that stuff. So like, it's really cool. If you haven't seen it, if you're not really on socials like that, go to Gamecocks WBB. I don't know, it's saved, but the women's basketball handle on like one of the social accounts, and I'm pretty sure it's there. Or have your little niece, nephew, daughter, son help you if you're not social media.
All right, we cutting up this one.
Why is that cutting up? I'm meeting the people where they are.
If you need help, have the young ones help.
Yeah. We just talked about all ages, right?
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
I'm being inclusive, even though inclusivity is apparently a bad word these days. I'm being inclusive to the diversity around us.
Right on cue, yes.
Brittany,
that's an experience when they be like, it's all good. You got to be there to experience it. It's not the same as seeing it on TV.
Yes. Gamecocks fan.
Talk to us.
Look, the game. I will say this game was, you know how when you watch games that are really sloppy and it's just like, like, all right, this game is just nasty. I don't want to watch it. Let's hurry up and get this over. The game was sloppy, but it didn't feel like that. The feel in the atmosphere was like it's a playoff game. Like, yeah, we're like March Madness.
That's because it was eclectic.
Yes, it was eclectic.
Eclecta.
Yeah, eclecta. Yeah. That is one thing that I'll say about the game before we get deeper into it. Yeah, it both teams were sloppy, but it didn't have the feel of like, all right, this game is like super sloppy. I need to turn it off. The only reason why people felt they needed to turn it off was because they felt their blood pressure and their heartbeat just going through the roof. Because it was just that tight of a game. Yes, it was one of those games where it's like, oh yeah, it was sloppy, but no, this was a good game overall. This was a great game.
Yeah. I feel like I was surprised we didn't get a who. Actually, no. Now I'm gonna get on my violence. I'm gonna just jump right in it. I've been trying to be ESPN, but I just gotta get in it.
No.
Let's just jump in because I can't. So what I found fun. Well, let me make my statement, then I'll throw my shade.
Ooh, okay. Wait, before you do it, Cess, what you on? 1, 2, 3, go. Okay, go ahead, Commish. Sorry.
No problem. So we talked about the atmosphere. We talked about it was packed, right?
Mm-hmm.
Don't when we typically see packed games, they do like a who's who in the building?
Yes.
Yep.
Did y'all see that at all?
No.
I didn't, but I don't know.
Right. We didn't because we didn't.
Okay.
The only person who was the who's who was Shane Beamer, which like low key
On your mark.
The way the season went, I don't want to see your ass, Shane. Go win some games, but let me stop there. But good job in the portal and retaining your people and getting a new staff. But let's see. You're not off my shit list yet, buddy. But why are we talking to Shane Beamer about the national championship, which his team didn't even go to a bowl game? Y'all don't see, they always find something to piss me off about. But whatever, Shane, I'll let you have it because you do show up for Don. You and Don got a good relationship.
Okay, let me say this. I'll give him credit. I'll give him a little bit more credit for at least showing Shane. At least Shane had something to do with South Carolina. I'm pissed off in the middle of the fourth, in the middle of the run when we trying to fix this thing. They could have went to in studio and then they went live to a men's game that was warming up. I don't even remember that joker name that was warming up. Man, we wasn't here for you, Oaks. Nobody cared about that. Why didn't we stay in the moment and what was going on in the arena? Why didn't we relive the moment? Why didn't we go back over some of the great plays that got us to there? Any other time, that's what they would do. We cut and went to we cut and went to two teams that I don't even remember if they're gonna be in March Madness. And I don't remember because I ain't watched men's basketball in how long? Oh, men's college hoops, bro. We're not watching that over here. Stop cutting to other stuff around us. Y'all already come in there and don't do any one-on-ones with any of our players. Y'all don't do any deep dives. There's no special sit-downs at halftime with none of our players that's been hooping. It's never none of that. Y'all always got time to shine somebody, to put somebody else on our stage. I'm so sick of that shit. If you're not gonna come into South Carolina and talk about South Carolina by the time you in there, stop coming there. Stop coming there. Just stop coming. I'm tired of being in our games and they cut and want to talk about Iowa State. No. And I'm not picking on Audie, but why? Why right now? They're cutting go talk about Kiki Rice. Why? Not for what? It's plenty to talk about in South Carolina. It's plenty of stories to tell right there. It's 11 stories that y'all ain't told yet.
Agreed.
12.
Yeah, I know that.
I keep trying to. I don't know why people keep miscounting. We have 12 players. One's injured.
Here's the thing. 12. Here's the thing, Commish. You can't have it both ways now.
Now, which one?
Here's the thing. If I would have said 12, somebody would have gotten in the chat and been like, I miss Chloe. See what I'm saying?
No, bro.
First thing. No.
We just
Second thing. Finish your thought so I could go back to my original thought. We're not gonna do that. And while we on the topic, actually, let's just address it right now. See, you messy. Let me tell y'all something. No. Hold on.
Because actually, Chloe is the first clip. Chloe is the first clip.
Okay, so
that's a good lead in. Go ahead.
See? Okay, here. Let me tell y'all something right now. Auntie's messy, but I'm gonna tell y'all right now. I already see one comment, but I'm gonna try to be nice about this. I already started on my router and see how Auntie just took it and took a U-turn and was double back on it. But I will say this. If in this chat, y'all tell me you miss Chloe and Watkins, not because we don't miss them, but I'm gonna go ballistic on y'all. I don't want to hear it. Chloe is not walking back on that court this year, contrary to her shooting shots that she's not supposed to be shooting and her practicing. That's why she got in trouble with her doctor. Chloe is not coming back on that court, so I don't want to hear it. Watkins is not enrolled currently at South Carolina, so I don't want to hear it. The third one that we're going to add to our list, Raven. If y'all tell me you're going to cry when Raven leaves, I understand the sentiment, but Raven is here now. Enjoy what Raven is doing now and stop looking to the future. Those are 3 things I'm going to crash out on y'all today. I love you guys, but we can't do that. Every single fucking game.
She also doesn't want you guys talking about what we're going to be next season with Allie and everybody else. She wants you to be where your feet are.
Be where your feet are. We're in
the be at where your feet at.
Okay? Live in the moment.
And part of this is, if we live in this moment, then we can pour all of the love and flowers into Raven and Tanaya and those ladies that are leaving.
Let's love the people that are here.
And send them out on a high.
That's it. That's it.
Okay.
Now, back to, are you finished with your point so I can go back to my point?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So, now I lost my train of thought. What was I saying? Okay, Shane Bieber. Now, the other point I want to make when ESPN does their stuff all the time is they always love to tell me. I remember I'm old enough to remember when Iowa and Iowa State were playing. And they showed me someone's parents who's not currently enrolled in college. She's in the W or the golf course, one of the two. They showed me her parents and talked about, I wonder, does he have his knapsack and blah, blah, blah. Well, you know who was sitting front row? First thing, we don't even know who was in the crowd. But upon further investigation, I realized that Bree Hall's parents were sitting front row.
Wow.
Right next to the scorers table were Mr. and Mrs. Hall. But did anybody ever spotlight them? Did anyone ever say, oh, Bree Hall's parents are here? It's amazing how the South Carolina parents pour back into the university when they're not here. Bree Hall was in New Zealand and was with no, none of that. We didn't get none of that bullshit, Holly.
I told y'all they need to keep Holly over there with football. Keep her over there.
Yeah, like it's trash.
Keep her over there.
We didn't have one. Did we have one single segment where they interviewed anybody from South Carolina? I don't think we did.
No.
Because they love to highlight, oh, here's the manager spotlight. And here's the man. I don't care. Luckily, I don't think they did that this game. But we literally had right next to the scorers table, not the PR table, the scorers table, where there's just 4 seats next to the scorers table. That four quad right there. Bree Hall's parents were right there in front of John, was walking in front of them the entire game, and no one said anything. No one zoomed in on them, even if Holly didn't interview them. You didn't zoom in on them and say, Bree Hall, her parents are still here. Brooklyn's playing at Southern Florida. None of that. This is why our storytelling sucks. Like, not us, because that's why we talking, because they don't do the work. Then people want to say there's no storylines for this season. No, y'all are trash and immune to stories that could be highlighted here. Just 18,000 people in the stands and y'all didn't have one person you could interview. That's crazy. We know that Mr. Wilson, Roscoe be there all the time. He has season tickets, so you could have even highlighted him. But no, we didn't highlight anybody. I forget even what Holly's segment was. And so for me, that's where I get frustrated, is you have a big game like this. You have 18,000 people up in that thing, and you don't have no story you could tell about anybody from South Carolina. Like, we did the We Back Pat, which was cute, whatever. I'm not even trying to dismiss it, because we already did our We Back Pat night. So I'm not sure about that, but fine. It's kind of like the Jimmy V, like if it's, a week, 2 weeks, that's fine. I don't have a problem with that, but why don't we have better highlighting? And even the We Back Pat was barely even about Pat. So what are we doing?
Yeah, Country Notary. I talked about the fact that it looked like our players don't have no parents, and then I was glad that they did the post where they showed their family and they support. Shout out to I forget who they partnered with to do that, but it's on Instagram.
It was
Sweet Lee,
like
what's
a
going on over there,
electric
fam?
company, Diamond something
Yeah,
or something like that. Look at
yeah.
them getting free advertising.
Mm.
Let me see if there was. Okay, I think I landed my plane. I might come back later, but I have a big problem with, instead of highlighting Shane Beamer, which low key, not even like low key, high key, he gets enough shine in all his other mediocrity. Why aren't we using that time to at least? You didn't even ask Shane Beamer about the game that was going on.
Y'all know
You
why they
asked him
show Shane.
No, hold on. You asked him about the national championship game. You didn't even ask him about the game that was currently in our damn faces. Like, what are we doing?
The only reason we had Shane there was because ESPN wanted a shot of Shane in the building because they had Kim walking with Lane hand in hand.
Man, I'm so
here in the week.
done.
Y'all gotta see the setup in the. Y'all gotta see the setup in the ESPN broadcasting. The setup. They wanted that shot. Man, we don't got time.
That wasn't even. But that's not even first thing. That's not even where my mind went. That was a setup to talk about the college football playoff national championship, because
that we ain't in.
That he's not in.
That's my point. That I didn't even go to Lane because Lane wasn't even important.
Here's the thing. Like, if that's what it was, then Shane should have been like, hey, you know what? That's probably gonna be great, but
yeah, that's my point.
I'm not gonna get to that, but this is a great game right here, right now.
That's my
Shane
point.
should have brought it back to South Carolina.
That's my point.
Big Drip would have did that.
We are arriving at my point. That is my point. They didn't even talk about the game that was happening on the court. It was a setup to talk about the national championship, and then they showed the graphic. That is my point. He wasn't even in the bowl game. He wasn't even in the bowl game. He wasn't even in a bowl game.
Oh shit! I can't.
Those are my big gripes. So,
and then I see people in the chat over on Instagram. Hey, Sweet B saying, listen, she drive from Charlotte to witness the greatness of the Lady Gamecocks.
There were people from New York.
One, right? But there were people on a regular basis to be coming from out of state and everything, right? To be able to support, like, that's just amazing to me. It just really speaks to the brand. It really speaks to the brand and the culture, man. People from New York. I know people come from all over, but I know people probably are consistently coming from Atlanta because it's not too far, Charlotte because it's not too far. I'm trying to think of another place out of state that you could drive into real quick.
Those are the major
Country
cities.
Notary flies down from Texas. You know what I'm saying? It's people that relocate to be fams. I'm gonna relocate to be a fam. Nobody. I was sitting beside talking about Shane. Little old lady said, "Who want to see him?" When they showed his face.
I know that.
The Gamecock fams the Gamecock fams be in line.
Correct.
So that's why.
But that's my point. Like,
Gamecocks. Oh yeah. Go ahead.
It was so, to me, again, I know every time I come up here, I'm highlighting the disrespect, but it's because I'm highlighting the disrespect that happens on media. Like, it is so disrespectful to me that it's more important to show, I'm not using her name, so you guys figure it out, but someone's parents who are not currently, but if you can do that for the Iowa State game, why couldn't y'all do for the South Carolina game? Because I know damn well Holly knows who Bree Hall's parents are. I can tell you that. She knows them. Like, it's just,
absolutely.
It's
she probably did it. She did probably talk to him while she was in there, while Bree was there.
That's what I'm saying. Bree was there for 4 years. Holly knows who Bree Hall's parents are. That's what I'm saying. Like, just like that, just like Shane Beamer, the disrespect is ridiculous. Like, y'all didn't even talk about the game. You're using South Carolina as a platform to launch everybody else, but never reinvest into South Carolina.
Yeah.
It happens over and
like
over.
We don't know that
again.
y'all keep trying to come headline on our stage, bro. Like, we see y'all trying to close the show on our stage.
The biggest stage.
Stop it. Stop it.
So,
oh yeah, it's definitely obvious. So I don't know. And
we
I
can
don't
move
know.
on for now. But I'm still pissed.
I might get in trouble for this next segment. I might get in trouble for this next segment. So if you're not here live, you may miss it. They may cut it out. I'm just being honest. But
Just give the disclaimer.
We're gonna try something that we haven't tried here before, and we'll see how it goes. So we're gonna walk through some of our favorite parts of the game. Some of our favorite parts of the game. Now, the first part that we're gonna start with is one that actually has sound. So I'm really probably may get in trouble for this part, but I got the sound for this part. I hope it's only for this part, but if it's for everything, we'll figure it out. But 155 in the chat. Let's go. So let's talk about it. Wait, where did everybody else go? Oh, hold on.
I'm still here. I'm not on the screen, but I'm still here. So you good. Go ahead. Well, you could take us off because none of us on video. That way it can blow up.
Yeah.
If that's easier.
Yeah.
That's what. Yeah.
Nah, I got to keep some of y'all on there to try to not get in trouble. So let me act right and go back to what I was supposed to have been doing. Well, I didn't got over here and try to get fancy. Nobody asked me to do all that. Let's try it like that. We're gonna walk through some of our favorite parts of the game. So, Mill Dog, what's happening? Wild Dog, what's happening? This first part of the game is, and we were talking about Chloe earlier, and I think I seen somebody talk about it in the chat. I got to shout out Chloe Kitts for not missing a beat, staying locked in on her rehab, getting in trouble for posting that video, and becoming, as I'm referring to her for the rest of this season, so that I can keep talking about her, is assistant coach Kitts.
Okay.
Assistant coach Kitts, and I want y'all to check Chloe in this video. Listen for her voice with the box out, because Chloe is yelling box out like Dawn. I need y'all to feel Chloe, okay? Check her out. Feel Chloe, y'all.
Trying to muscle her way in. Couldn't get the banker, but the follow is good for Cunningham. Schaefer Love.
Hey, was that one of your favorite parts of the game?
Yes, because I requested it.
Who was she telling about out again?
She's like box out.
Adele.
Yeah. So I requested. Oh, you're running it again. Go.
Couldn't get the banker, but the follow is good for Cunningham.
Box out, Adele.
Hell yeah.
So unfortunately, your emblem has. When you watch it again, I think it's at the 3 something mark in the second quarter. But Chloe is she stands up, she gets up. Everybody's sitting on the bench. She stands up to yell and clap her hands emphatically. I requested this. So this was one of my favorite parts of the game. We've been articulating. If you haven't seen Jason, her dad, Jason Kitts, Mr. Jason Kitts' interview with Matt
Dowd.
Yeah, thank you, Matt Dowd with
over in the corner.
But yeah, you can't see her. So, but anyway, when y'all watch it again, she's there. But if you haven't seen his interview with Mr. Kitts, it's really good. He talks about how Chloe is really being intentional about being a leader for her team while she isn't able to play. And I think that's the important part. And again, why it's important. Chloe's still helping this team in the ways that she can. And I think it's just an indication of look, Chloe's pouring into the teams where she can. People got to step up and box out and rebound. And actually that is something that I loved about Adele for this game. Is early on she was fine. It was neutral for me, but I didn't really feel like we were getting the energy as much as what we needed. But when Adele got back in that game, specifically in the second half, she was boxing out, she was getting rebounds, she was blocking shots, she brought the energy. And so to me that was just a good precursor to, you can see Chloe telling her we need more from you, and Adele, who already has that strength for us, but really turning it on and that really actualizing in the second half. So to me, that was a really key, something that happened in the first half, and then we saw it come to fruition as the game progressed.
Definitely one of my favorite parts of the game. Anything else on Chloe and box out? box out, Adele. Like, you gonna hear me. And I love that for Chloe. I love that because her voice is gonna be so important next season. So let's keep building.
It's important this season.
Oh, absolutely. I agree.
Bitch.
Oh, damn, you just disappeared again. Why do you keep there it go?
What? High life? I was serious.
I thought we were going back to the
Nope. My feet are planted where they are.
So we did.
And no, but I'm serious. I wasn't joking.
No, for real.
Chloe did the same thing with Medina during the Louisville game. Like,
yeah, we've been calling out Chloe.
Yeah, Chloe's been doing this. Yeah,
but I don't know if people have seen it. So that was a great.
No, that was clear. That was clear.
All right, so let's go next one. I don't even remember what the next clip is because now I don't know. So let's.
We gonna find out together.
Oh, I know why I like this clip. This clip is Medina calling for it. I want to see more of that. Hands up high. Y'all didn't ask for this one. This was me.
She gonna make
hands
up
high like Raven can hear. The sound is off, but she also made a noise. She was like, "Woo!" or something like, "Hey, get it here, get it here." So I love that for her. I love that her getting into position and then calling for it because that's what I want from her as the big. Tell them where you want it and then let Raven deliver it and then go to work from there. That's a great confidence builder for her. And she kept the ball high. She clapped for the pass and called for it. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, I was just gonna reiterate what FM said. At times this game, again, Medina's still working on her basketball and being a dominant big. But that is something that one on the positive side, like I liked her calling for the ball. I liked her keeping the ball high because at times this game, especially when you bring it down amongst the trees, like the ball gets swiped from your hands, which happened a couple times this game, or you get yourself stuck and you can't really see. Yeah, I mean, it's not just this game. I was just trying to be nice.
Sorry.
But yeah, so I like to see that she kept the ball high and she's emphatic about getting the ball. So
emphatic about getting the ball. Love it. Let's see. I don't know.
Enclecta.
Here we go. Next moment is I don't know. Oh, this that block.
And I was in a chat when somebody posted this. The hate, man. The hate. Oh, that's
the block.
That's a foul. They should have
foul. She blocked the bitch into the backboard, man.
Joyce was there. Joyce,
give me that.
Yeah, your top sports.
Give me that.
Top 7 moments the next morning. So, which I was surprised Medina didn't make it, but I'll take it. I'll take the block.
Hey, but I was happy to see Medina as the front page picture for USA Today Sports. For her
I missed that. So okay.
Yeah, I showed that last night. So Medina was front page picture for USA Today, and Raven was front page picture for Yahoo Sports.
Nice.
So shout out to them. Shout out to them for NCAA Women's Hoops page. Big shout out that it was Medina and Raven getting it in. Okay, let's see what's next, y'all. This is I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Let's see what's next. I have no idea. Oh, Raven, give me that.
Let's go.
Now, who asked for? Somebody asked for that one. So
I
let me back up.
I did. That was me. That was me.
I almost said something.
Give me that shit.
Oh,
yeah. And then she screamed about it. That's what I like. Then she screamed on him about it. Thoughts on that play? Commissioner, I think you asked for it.
I did ask for it. That was a meek request. I mean, first thing, critical moments, right? Like just almost speechless because I'm not speechless, but roll with me here. You have a quote unquote undersized player making a critical block in a critical moment of the game. pivotal moment of the game too. That, just like, what do you say? Like, what do you say about that? Like
give me that shit. That's what you say.
Right. But also just
give
like
me that shit.
the dog that Raven has. Again, these are the moments that we talk about where
winning moments.
Raven just does everything for our team. And not to say she's the only one doing anything. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying she just does everything. You need some defense, got you. Someone slipped on was able to get open and slipped out on an inbounds play. I got your back. You need the ball delivered in a very specific spot. I got you. Our plays have broken down. They're cutting everything off, which I'm sure we'll see one of those plays later. Like, Raven owned the fourth quarter of this game, like, in a way that, like, is just so on both sides of the ball, controlling the pace, getting us where we needed to, aligning people, moving people, getting the mismatches where we needed to, defending. And so to me, the block was just like chef's kiss.
Chef's kiss. I knew it.
Yes, of Ravens
Great
game.
lines.
If I had to show just one play for the entire game, this is not the only one, but this would be up there in the top 10 things that I would show someone if they had 1 minute to understand the game. Like, this block by Raven would be up there, especially given the time and score. And she did on someone way bigger than her. So, like, yeah.
Brittany, exactly. You had a stat shared the other day about Raven.
I did.
Share that stat?
The Raven Johnson show. Fourth quarter, Raven scored or assisted on 12 of the 20 points in the fourth quarter. For all those who didn't know, Raven did something similar in the Louisville game. I think Dawn called a timeout like 5 minutes ago, or at the under 5, and Raven proceeds to either score or assist on those last handful of points.
Yep.
And I think for the people that don't understand basketball, they don't see it throughout the game. But I think this year it's been on full display from Raven. It's been on full display in the most needed times of the game. Like that under 5 or that fourth quarter, I don't know what it is. But
I have a question. Okay, finish your thought, Brittany. I have a question for you.
Oh no, it's just Raven to just, I don't know if a little, she flips the switch, I don't know.
Okay, so my question is, the comment you made, which I agree with, do you feel like Raven is doing it differently this year, or was she doing this last year? I guess maybe that's just the question. Was she doing this last year? And if she wasn't, what's different this year in your mind?
I think she was doing it last year, but most of the time it was like the pass leading to assist. So it wasn't showing up in the box score. I think this year it's showing up in the box score just because it's typically her getting the assist. And then her being more aggressive offensively this year. Because the difference from last year was you had so many people you didn't really. For Raven, it was like I need to make sure that everyone gets the ball. This season, it's like, okay, Tanaya goes down. It's like, all right, we need these. Somebody needs to produce these points. And Raven has taken it upon herself to say, okay, yeah, I'm gonna do it. And what I'm also liking is that even with Tanaya being back, Raven's not giving up on still being aggressive. She's still making sure that, like, yeah, all right, let me pick my spots when I need to go get a bucket.
Anybody feel differently or want to elaborate on Brittany's point?
No, I mean, I like how she said it. I was going to say, honestly, it just looks different this year. And I guess how she said it as well, too, showing up in a box score differently. But honestly, my main thing I was going to say, to me, it just looks differently this year. Definitely the scoring as well looks different.
Yeah. I was going to agree. I agree with your point, and I was going to make the exact point you just made, High Life, where I just think it looks different. That's it. And I think, but it looks different, but it also, she's a little bit, she's, you know, she's now in 6th gear, right? She was in 5th gear still to me last year. Now she has a 6-speed, you know, she's in 6th gear now. So she just revved it up a little bit more. And yes, that's looking at more aggressive scoring. And that's what she was focused on. Exactly what Raven told us this offseason, or to begin the season, she focused her offseason on, is she's demonstrating that almost every day, every game. I do think she feels more, or I don't know, she is more she's probably a little bit more confident, but also when you look at the construction of the team, now she does have to kind of do a little bit more, and therefore she's doing it. And so to me, I think I said this maybe before, I don't remember if it was on Baseline, but like before, and Raven didn't take a single 3 this game, I don't think, which is interesting. Not good or bad. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I just said interesting. I'm about to pull it because I didn't even know that. So let me.
Yeah, I don't think she did, but correct me if my memory serves me wrong. But yeah, please bring up the box score. I don't think she took a 3. Because I remember there were times I was looking, I was like, is she gonna take it? But like, whereas last year, right, you have Pow, who objectively is a better 3-point shooter. Like, it makes sense. Like, I'd rather set up the 3 or pass up the 3 and give it to Pow. But this year, outside of this game, I felt like she's taken that shot. Because, you know, she's practiced it, she believes in it, she feels good about it, she's had success with it. Like the SoCal game, right, is a good example. But this game, I felt like she knew she had a mismatch with Rory. And last year, I one of my favorite plays in CLA against Texas last year was when she posted up Rory and just like grabbed that thing out the air and just like went up, right? Like, that's one of my favorites. So I love that she did it in a different way. It was a lot of backing down, like the play that I'm sure we're going to see later. I actually almost was like, ooh, we're over dribbling Raven. But then she was able to kind of hit that turnaround up there. Or no, it was like an up and under move is what she actually ended up kind of doing. But I thought she had over dribbled a little too much. But it turned out great. So I think Raven has just hit a different gear. But I think the underlying current of Raven has been, I'm going to do the things that my team needs to win the game. The difference this year is she just happens to be scoring more and being more aggressive. But I think that's a function of our team construction or the youngness of our team or whatever you want to call it. But I think she's just gone into 6th gear.
Yeah, I definitely think the team construction is that, and then because like last season you had Chloe needed the ball, Joyce needed the ball, Sanaya needed the ball, Pow needed the ball, and then you had Malaysia coming off the bench, Tessa coming off the bench. They needed the ball, so now it's
Joyce needed it too.
Yeah, Joyce needed it. So all these people needed the ball. Now looking at the new roster construction, it's a little bit younger, and then she was the only returning starter. So it's like, okay, now you have Medina needs the ball. Great, cool, perfect. Joyce still needs it. And then Tanaya, so you just play with Tanaya, Tessa. It's just like the starting group is the one that really needs the ball. Everyone else that's coming off the bench, they're just going to get it in the flow. So I think it's a little bit.
No. I'm just highlight. I don't think it's a bad thing. I
No. Yeah. I don't think so either. No, I don't think it's a bad thing.
Just to highlight that, I think sometimes people get really enamored with points. This is our own ongoing conversation we've had about open your eyes. Yeah, stop watching box scores, right? Watch the game, which we all know is hard to do because it takes time. But when you're watching, these are the things to watch for and like really kind of chew on like what's happening, which is interesting because Rory, on the other hand, I think Rory and Raven, I'm not saying they're the same. No. I'm not saying they're the same. I'm not Big Schaefer. I don't do.
I mean, the commission is totally killing the production. The commission is killing the production today. Go ahead, commission.
Well, if you have production, you got to tell us. You didn't tell us. How we gonna talk about?
I still got clips. I told you there was clips that was gonna run.
I don't. Okay,
We
How about
ain't
this?
finished clips. You didn't change the subject. Go ahead.
No, that's fine. Once we show a clip, we'll stop talking. Go ahead, show the next clip. That's okay. I'll come back to it. I'll remember.
I'm gonna
Don't
go go to another clip because you right here now.
Okay, go ahead. Show the clip, then we'll come back to it.
So now we got to switch up on production. The commission making me work too hard today, big dog.
You got to let me know. I didn't know what you have, what you don't have.
I thought we had a meeting. I thought we had a meeting. We had a meeting, and I got to prove stuff. So this is the clip that I want y'all to listen to right now.
Yeah, let's watch it.
Let me see. I hope it's ready.
I mean, they certainly have a lot of bigs over there.
I want to back up so I can hear the commercial.
It seems like it's a different team. What do you see from this team that's kind of different than last year?
Oh, I am too.
I mean, they certainly have a lot of bigs over there. You know, they got a lot of size, but you know, I think Raven's just playing really hard right now. She reminds me a lot of Rory sometimes, and how she's playing both ends and really tries to make things difficult on her opponents, like Rory's done her entire career. And so I think that she's really trying to impose her will on her teammates to play hard. You know, when she's playing hard on the ball, like Rory, when you're standing behind those two, you go like, gosh almighty, she's playing pretty hard. I guess I'll play pretty hard too. If you're soft on the ball, I promise you, you're going to be soft behind the ball. And so I think Raven, you know, I think she's really trying to claim and own the team and how they play and their toughness.
It's crazy.
You know, that I think that permeates through their team. And so, you know, tonight, I thought we did a decent job on Joyce. She's such a good player, and you know.
I only wanted the Raven part because it's the tongue in cheek, the backhand compliment type shit that gets on my nerves. Trying to be fuck. I want to be like Rory for. She ain't won shit
at all.
Be for what? Rory ain't won nothing
at all.
He's trying to take control of the team. Raven is known as what? The floor general. Diana Taurasi didn't told you. Agent didn't told you. I mean, we didn't told you. Who else got to tell y'all? Listen, Raven is that deal. This is why I be talking about these coaches, man. They keep catching these L's because they don't understand it. This Raven that's beating them. It's Raven that's beating them. The way she poured back in, she 6 of her 10 was in the fourth. Was Rory playing hard on the ball then? Because she could when the game was on the line and it was time to get it done, Raven got it done. She gets it done. She came in a winner. She's gonna leave a winner. She'd have been the games that Rory ain't played in. I'm gonna be like Rory for what? Y'all help me make it make sense, please. Please make it make sense.
I would like to clear my name for the record. I did not ruin production because I actually was gonna talk about Rory's play. I just had my side jab about Vic. I was actually going to say, and then I'll get back to Vic. What I was going to say was Rory I think, did a good job of being assertive as well. Rory did have she had 16 to finish the game. I think she had 12 in the first half or so. And so Rory was cooking in that first quarter, especially. And so I actually was going to give Rory props for that. Is that someone who I think our scouting basically said, we'll let Rory cook on us, or we'll let Rory go at the expense of everybody else. She did take what she was given, and she ran some good plays. So that's all I was going to say. Now back to Vic's shady ass.
Yeah.
Vic in particular is he's a baby. He's just a baby. I don't know if he's always been a baby like this, because I wasn't really checking for his pressers, nor were they as available as they are nowadays during his Mississippi State days. But I don't know if it's just, him getting older and feeling more entitled or whatever, or just being really petulant. But I find him to be very annoying. I gained a little bit of respect for Vic when the players error with him, Coach, and Corey happened. I said, okay, maybe there's something there. He was being very not differential to Don, but I felt like he was being very respectful to Don. And maybe Vic just one of those people, when he's in person, he's nice, but behind the scenes, he'd be throwing nice, nasty jabs, very, very Southern. And I just don't like that, because I feel like, but Vic has been losing the pressers. if there's an L for pressers, as a coach thus far this year, Kim was losing it. Now Vic took up that crown. And just between the LSU post-game presser after losing, and just like the very like and I think the thing that is not only just frustrating, it's very whiny, it's very annoying. I'm just very not interested in it. And especially someone who's at a quote unquote top university, a top competing program, you're just a baby. You're just a baby. And quite frankly, I do think his mentality is seeping into his team. Now, they're not as whiny as he is, but I think that defeatist mindset, that loser mentality, quite frankly, is what is getting him got. And he should really work on that. He should go sit on somebody's couch to work through that, because just as much as I've been getting on other players about their leadership, I'm going to get on Vic about his leadership, because this is just not leadership. And also, like, at the end of the day, if you want to big up Rory, big up Rory. It doesn't have to come at the expense of Raven. Like, it doesn't have to be these backhanded jabs or compliments. Like, it's weird. And to sit up there and do that, I thought was just really strange. And then you compare that and contrast that with our players. Raven after the game was like, Texas is a good team, blah, 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 blah. Texas is a really good team, blah, 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 blah. I don't understand why children, as you call them, the kids, are doing a better job of being a better leader than you are, Vic.
I think with Vic, it's like you were saying, the nice, nasty Southern thing. It's very Southern of him to do the nice, nasty, and there's no need to, when you're talking about Raven, to continue to say like Rory, like Vic. You already know. Let's keep it a buck. If Raven was an option for you, you take her in a heartbeat. And the other part that he knows is, let's not act like the roles are the same. Especially like looking back to last year, sir, and the makeup of your team, he needs Rory to score. If Rory doesn't score, they lose. And heck, Rory did score, they still lost. Anyway, but he knows that he needs Rory to produce offensively as much as more than she produces defensively, to be quite honest. Because she can play really great defense, but if she's not putting up any points, it's not doing him any favors. And looking at the LSU game, because didn't he, if I'm wrong, correct me if I'm wrong, didn't he bench Rory at one point in that LSU game?
On Sunday. On Sunday.
I'm sorry. I was asking.
I couldn't wait. I couldn't wait for you to get to that part. Yep, Sunday. And he said she wasn't good enough to finish the game. She wasn't playing good enough to finish the game. Has Raven ever had a game like that as a Gamecock since he started?
Not in the fourth quarter. There's been times that
fourth quarter.
Maybe she was a little shaky.
I know that Dawn will pull players, but not able to finish. Okay.
Not when you're reliant. Not in her fifth year.
Well, but also not in a game. Not in a.
But not in her fifth year.
in a conference game. In a conference game that matters.
Nope.
Right.
I haven't seen that.
Are we serious? Unplayable. Unplayable? Come on, talk to me, y'all.
Right. In year 5?
Talk to me.
We're going to stay on this topic, but I do want to get back. Let's put a not a pin, because we don't get back to pins necessarily in the same show, but whatever the temporary version is, I want to come back to your comment you just made about Rory needing to score. But let's stay on the Vic stuff for now.
Yes. But it's just like if you had the option to get Raven, you would get her. So the whole key, the continuous, like Rory is stupid. And then the fact that the roles are different. South Carolina doesn't need Raven to score 20 between 15 and 20 points to win the ball game. So to sit there and act like, oh yeah, Rory's so much better because she scores, it's like, well she has to. And the minute she scored 2 points, exactly. That's the other part about it. If someone in the media should have threw it out there. Raven's averaging more points than Rory this season, but yeah. In exhibit, the minute Rory gave you 2 points, what did you do? Gave you 2 points. You said, yeah, come and sit right next to me. She had as many points as turnovers. So like let's not do that, Vic. Let's not do that. You can big up Raven and still be confident in your player. You can do both at the same time. Two things can be right at the same time.
Yeah, not to go a deep dive on Texas. I don't know if I agree with your statement that Rory needs to score for them to win. Like 2 points, not great, but like I don't think Rory is like actually who needs to score for them to win, in my opinion. I feel like Rory needs to distribute. Rory needs to be a threat, but I don't think Rory needs to score for them to win. There's been a lot of times this season where Rory's been like Miss Ole Miss. She only scored 8 points. You know what I mean? Like, and I think 8-10 is like a good spot, just like I would say for Raven, for our team. Like, I don't think Rory needs to be the quote unquote scorer. Who needs to be the scorer is apparently the reigning SEC player of the year that goes ghost a lot of times.
Well, true. Yes. She doesn't need to score as much as Madison Booker does, but she still does need to score because the other part about it is the rest of them, besides Madison, is the only one that is supposed to be the foreshore.
Jordan Lee, who fouled out of the game.
Yeah.
But that's my point. Like, I don't think Rory's actually in their top. Maybe I'll give you 5th. Like, Oldacre should be scoring more. Booker, of course, we talked about. Lee this year is their other person. Cunningham and Carlton, who crushed us. Like, both of them were kind of ghosts too. You know what I mean? And so Rory ended up scoring. I don't actually think that's the order of how they want the scoring to go. That's me, though. From when I look at
they might not want it to be that, but I think in big games, yes, she does need to score and she needs to assist because the rest of them, this is your 5th year senior, 6th year senior. You need the rest of them besides Madison Booker iffy. Would you like them to be for sure? No, but would you like them to be for sure? Because the rest of them, besides Oldacre, Lee is only a sophomore and really got hot this season. Because last season I was like, because coming into this season, didn't I ask y'all? It was the game. It was when they played us in California. I was like, hold on, wait. Jordan Lee didn't look like this last season.
She did.
So exactly. So this season, I would expect some inconsistencies to happen, just because she's gonna have her nights where like now she's getting the ball more and she's getting more shots up. There's nights where she's gonna be great, and then there's gonna be other nights where iffy. But that's just because you're trying to build up her consistency.
Right.
She's not gonna magically go from all right, you don't use her to being consistent her sophomore year. And then Cunningham is new to their system. So I'd be like, like Rory been with you for how long? This your favorite.
I agree. Look, I agree. I just think when I hear, I think Rory to me is like what Raven, like if other people aren't scoring, she has to call her number. I agree with that.
Yes. Yeah. That's kind of where I'm going.
Yeah. I agree.
He needs her to call her number. She gonna have to call it because outside of Madison and the way Madison be fading in and out,
Yeah. So
it's
I think the other thing I wanted to, there was one more point. Oh, someone made a point about they struggle to get Oldacre the ball. Well, I'm not surprised when she's coming off the bench.
She played 30 minutes and only had how many points?
3.
Because didn't we expect Oldacre to have a bigger role this season coming in?
Isn't Oldacre a senior?
Absolutely.
So yeah, of course you're going to struggle to get Oldacre the ball. You have her coming off the bench.
21 minutes, 3 points, 1 of 4 from the field, 2 rebounds, 1 assist, 1 turnover.
And
now read the
my
fouls.
thing.
Read the fouls. You forgot the fouls in there.
My bad. Where we at?
4.
Yep, she had more fouls than she did points. We still need to come up with a name for it. Yes, that.
And the thing about it, the question that I have for him is, why don't you start her? It's not like they run a fast pace. It's not like Texas is this fast paced team that wants to get out and run. No, they want to get out and run situationally, and really just off of turnovers. But it's not like you're playing this really fast pace. And I definitely saw it with all the people that had left or graduated. I was like, okay, yeah, Oldacre should be starting next year. Well, this year. So to not see her start is very interesting.
I assume she doesn't start partially because I think they're trying to get Booker going, and it's easier to get Booker going when she's not out there. In a way, I don't really know if I agree with that, but like that could be part of the reason why she's not starting. But then Booker basically plays the whole game, so I'm not really sure what you're really accomplishing.
Okay,
exactly.
Okay, I got to jump in here. See, here's the thing: Vic can't have it both ways. Vic can't have it both ways. On Sunday, he told us that his guard, that Kyla Oldacre was the best goddamn big out here. She was 6'8" or 6'9" or whatever. Got to get the ball to her more. She can dominate. And then on Thursday, it was back to the guard play. And Maddie and Rory, like, bro, make up your mind. What is your identity? Do you know, Vic? What is it that you want to get done? I'm over. I'm not sure if Vic. No, I think Vic looking a little outdated for me, y'all. He's starting to look a little dated for me.
I don't think it's dated as much as he's just a crybaby.
Yeah.
Well, I think when I say dated, like when I've been on this since last season. Don said he do the same old. Try something new, Vic. Ask one of your assistant coaches for an idea or something. I don't know. But same old ain't gonna get it done.
It's the other thing for me when it comes to him, because walking into the season again, we had said, okay, Texas has pieces. They have really good pieces. The question was, is Vic going to use them? And I don't think he uses them.
Oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I don't think he uses them to the best of their abilities.
And the other thing, my other thing about Vic, especially with Oldacre, is she's a senior too, right? She transferred there to get her opportunity, bro. She came from Miami. Have you fulfilled that for her? Like, is Oldacre in the draft? Do they got her in the draft? I mean, she doesn't have any more eligibility, so she'll go into the draft pool. But like, are they talking about her in any of those rounds as a pick?
I don't know.
I haven't heard it. I haven't.
Okay.
I haven't. I don't. They also usually don't go past first round. So, I don't know. I think she'll be invited. But because here's the reality: Oldacre's gonna have good games against certain teams. So I think she'll be okay from that standpoint. But I think when they play the South Carolinas, we have enough bodies to compete with them. What did Oldacre do versus Ole Miss? Y'all know off the top of your head?
She didn't do good. She did 8 points, 3 rebounds.
Okay. So it was really LSU.
4 fouls, another 4.
So I guess that's the point. When she plays against teams that don't have bigs for real, then she should probably eat. But yeah, that's a Vic thing, because the same thing happened with who was the white girl, Taylor, last year.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a trend.
Yeah, so I think while Vic's over there crying, he needs to be crying and figuring out how to get them more consistent.
No.
And to use them.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Sorry.
Vic.
Keep doing what you're doing. You already took 2 L's. You can add some more. Yeah, but Vic, a little less crying, a little more figuring out your team. How about that?
Figuring out your team.
Yeah, figure that out. Stop crying so much. Golly.
Figuring out your team. Oh, this was a clip I had.
Keep doing what you're doing, Vic. You're doing great, sweetie.
This is the clip that I have for
Cess.
I think the commish. Yes, ma'am.
You didn't hit me back. Let me know. We 1, 2, 3, go.
I thought she already said that.
Oh,
that's what I did too.
Damn, I'm back.
You got to listen in between.
Oh, my bad.
Was it a me thing? I think it's an everybody thing at this point. Wait. Oh, sorry.
Clips roll.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Y'all can just
wait. Is Key in here? Is Key in here right now? Right if you in here. Key was just talking about that.
So the 3-point shot, man. Watch the replay one up. Isla's up before the shot goes off.
Yep, she knew it was good.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, what was this right here? Oh, Big Joyce. Yeah, Joyce with the rebound. Like, give me that. I'm closing. Watch out.
Raven. I can get my rebounds
every game.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Yes.
I want to talk about this rebound that Tessa got.
The rooted out that she got the foul. It doesn't count as a rebound because it was a foul, but yes, she did get the rebound. Yeah.
But I want people to understand basketball IQ right here. Mm-hmm. The reason everything happened was because she turned her back to the defender. If Tessa's facing the basket, she gets the over the back call. I'm just talking about basketball IQ, man. Our players don't get enough love, man. That play that Tessa made right there, big fucking play. Because she also fouled Lee out with that shit, didn't she?
Oh, just about to ask, was that the foul that fouled her out?
Watch. Yeah, go sit your ass down. She had to go sit down after that.
Well, first thing, let's be honest. That girl should have been out the game because she fouled. While I'm at it, I don't really get on the refs, and I thought the game relatively was fine. There were issues per usual, but she should have fouled out when Latson got the rebound. She bumped Latson on that rebound, and I think it either turned in a turnover or a travel call on Latson, or she lost it. But I can't remember exactly what happened. But that girl should have been called for a foul. So they already messed up. She should have been out the game, but we move.
Your twin is not a part of the show. Y'all only argue in the living room, okay? Your twin, Big Draco, is crazy.
Is he talking to me?
He got to be talking to you. Yeah, you're twin.
He's talking to you. He's talking to you.
About what? Wait, elaborate.
Yo, rebounds.
I don't know. What did you say to him? I missed it. I just saw it.
Bro, about the rebound.
I got my rebound.
He's not a part of the show. That's not fair.
You said we argue in the house, not in public. Okay, I got you.
Not in public.
To be clear, I wasn't arguing with you. I was just saying I got my rebound, and I didn't even request that. That was Auntie being messy.
No, I wanted to show that rebound because Joyce's work.
Yeah,
the work that Joyce was on the floor. This is 2 games in a row. Joyce has been on the floor. We asked her to turn it up.
Yes.
Scoring, not scoring, boxing out, moving people, getting the work done. Being the energy, being that energy and that helping be that engine on the floor.
Correct.
2 Puff Joyce is something different, man. 2 Puff Joyce is a thing, just like Purple Scrunchy J.O. is a thing, man.
Thing.
Just like red hair Adele is a thing. I told y'all Adele had that red hair in, didn't I? I told y'all. I said Adele has red hair in. Watch out.
And it looked like when Raven put her hair up, because this right here was just Raven. Just keep working, Raven. What y'all gonna do? Give me that. Where are you, Rory? Where are you? Where am I, Rory? Do you know? Where am I, Rory? Where am I?
Yeah, this was the play. I thought she.
This is the play right here where she just really took her heart, girl.
Where am I? I thought she.
Let's go.
And then flex, goddammit.
Luckily, she kept her play alive, but I was afraid she was over dribbling on that one.
That behind the back.
Really?
Yes, because look at where she was. She was kind of stuck. Rory had cut her off. It wasn't until Rory
so
made
natural,
it over.
like, it looked like she hit her with the bop bop. Oh, you don't know where I'm going. You thought you got me, bop. This is just Raven. This was just Raven and the team pouring into Medina. She was like, hey, soft touch. Medina takes the free throw, misses it. And this is, I got to call out Tessa too, man. If she's not the new big bird, I don't know who is. Look, Tessa told her, look at me. Look at me. You got this. It's okay. I love it. Knock this thing down, man. And then this is what a team that love each other look like.
Okay.
I don't know all that stuff other people keep talking about. We love each other. We play for it. No, this is what love each other, play for each other looks like and manifests into. Chloe with the leadership and just the love. Look at Chloe, making sure everybody know they did good. You did good, girl.
I love it.
And then slapped her on the bottom, like, let's get it. Some of our favorite parts of the game. Thank y'all for hanging out and watching those with us. Let's keep talking, y'all. In my humble opinion, Raven is the best point guard in women's college basketball, period. Oh, us too. Denise Oliver, us
Absolutely.
too. So Tack in the Mask. Let's talk about Tack in the Mask. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I was asking y'all in the beginning, who is that masked woman? Hey, put it on every game, Tack. I just want to make sure that it's just an accessory and it's not something going on there. That was the only reason I was asking questions. Want to make sure that my niece is healthy, but hey, who is that masked woman? Bring her all the time.
She the type of person that do a leash and wear them just because after this.
Okay.
Leash with the goggles. All right, the gig is up. I don't wear them for prescription. I just wear them. What leash? Okay, we got it. That's gonna be
Raven's escape dribble was underrated. Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Raven's handle when she get down in there, something else. No, Alicia, and let's talk about that. I want to say, was that you, Gamecocks fan, that said Alicia didn't play better 5 minutes for Brittany? Who was that talking about? It was good minutes, even though she didn't score. I don't remember, y'all.
I said it was.
I don't know. Yeah, it was okay.
It was fine. But I also didn't have high expectations. I've been the one telling everybody to chill. We got to see what she does, right? I'm excited she got out there, and I think it was a good use of the minutes she got out there. The first time she got in the game, I did think she looked shell-shocked. I thought loss maybe isn't the word. Loss can have a different connotation, but she looked shell-shocked. And I think it was good for Dawn to let her feel that and get the jitters out and just sit with that. But the second time she got out there to close the second half or the second quarter, I thought she looked more confident and less nervous. But I think it's totally normal to be nervous. Shit, half the team was throwing the ball to the 7th row. So I'm not surprised from that standpoint. And I think it was a good way to kind of get it out her system. I thought, I give her grace this game. I didn't think she was going to play. I thought at most she'd play 10 minutes. And that was in a very, she goes out there and she's able to give us something, I thought 5 to 10 minutes, 5 minutes is what she got. And I think the 5 minutes were fruitful because, again, she was able to kind of work out her nerves, sit there on the bench, kind of, absorb it. The second time she came out is when we were able to close the gap and tie the game going into half. She was out there for that. So, at least from she was on Oldacre, I think. She got pushed around a little bit, but it wasn't egregious. Joyce got moved off her spot a little bit with Oldacre. So I think just staring at her and really watching her, I think she did fine. I'm excited to see what she looks like in the next few games.
Yeah, she definitely looked like someone that just got with the team less than a month ago. And she did good for this being her first game. And It's the first game and a big one at that. So
I do think. Oh, sorry. One more thought. I do think there were a couple places I felt like they could have gotten her the ball. When Raven did that air ball on the transition on the fast break, I'm still not clear if Raven was actually trying to shoot the ball or get it to Alicia. Unclear on that one. And then there was another time where Alicia ended up sealing and Joyce shot it, but it was like a bank shot, but it rimmed out. I thought Joyce could have gotten her the ball in that situation, but I'm like, whatever. She just like, you have to build trust on both ends. So I don't know. But we didn't run plays for her. So like, I can't really hold her to any strong, she did get 2 quick fouls. One of them I think could have been a rebound she secured, but it was fine. No issues.
yeah.
Sorry, Brittany, go ahead.
Oh no, same. I don't know. That would be like really like nitpicking, like real bad. To say like, yeah, she went out there and she just looked horrible. No. She did good for having been with them less than a month. Not having
Situation in the States.
exactly with giving because the other thing is we've seen people, not this team, but we've seen people in the other games. First time they playing, they coming out here, they turn the ball over. Look completely shell shocked, and it's like, all right, I gotta pull them real bad, yeah, get them out. But yeah, no, she did good with what she knew, what she could do, and hey, some good minutes. Yeah, 5 minutes, but those were a good 5.
Now, MJ, how can someone's name is Alicia nickname be Addie? Now, come on now. It's
What?
Allie. Come on, MJ.
Oh my goodness.
Who? Because I was about to say, who is Trisha?
Yeah, he over there.
What is Trisha nickname? Man, who is Trisha?
No, for real.
Bro.
Alicia?
Alicia in American terms, like you can't. Come on, MJ.
Y'all, I was 2.5 seconds from saying, why are you talking about LT? Is that what you talking about? LT?
Trisha
I'm like, Trisha. I'm like, who is Trisha?
Like, what?
Yeah, she did have some good seal. Like that's why I was saying her versus Old Acre. She was able to box out. I think there's some good stuff there. It's ALI, Allie, ALI, Alicia, ALICIA, ALI is her nickname.
Oh Lord,
y'all. Just making up new spellings of the lady's name and everything. My God. Yeah, you typed it 3 times, MJ. I think
MJ, you sleepy?
She just right. There's goods there. She just got to get more comfortable. I think the Coppin State game will be a good game to get her more comfortable. So we'll see. But I have measured expectations of her until differently, because I just think like someone showing up, like I don't know. I'm more measured in that way. So I've been saying to y'all, I gotta wait and see.
I have a question. The reason, well, not necessarily we know. The fact that Big ALI played and our other players didn't play, is it more so Dawn was like, okay, well, I'm gonna get the people what they want anyways and see what she do. We're gonna throw her out there for a little bit. And she's seen in the game that our other players was not gonna give us what she thought they was gonna give us.
Are you asking why did she play those minutes? Or are you asking why other people didn't play?
Correct.
Or are you asking both?
Why coach chose to play her and our other players didn't get any minutes yet. So if that's both.
So I think.
Go ahead.
Oh no, you can go, Kamish.
No. Go ahead. You go first.
I think one of them was also to save Okot some fouls. Last game she fouled out. You need to make sure that she'll be able to play the full game. And then like Tack was at 12 minutes. So like a good 15 is kind of where you want attack anyway. So just those extra 5 minutes. And the other part is you in part wanted it big just for the rebounding of it all. You didn't want to be too small. So like, all right, let's throw her out there. If anything, if she doesn't get any rebounds, that's okay because I really just needed to box out. And that's what she did. Just box out.
But in all fairness, that's all that Dowda been doing is boxing out and rebounding. So I wasn't clear why Dowda didn't get on the floor. And we threw Isla out there in the last game, so I'm not sure why Isla didn't. The last time we played Texas, and Isla took it personal. So I was expecting to see Isla this game because Drip talked about the fact that after that game, Isla didn't like it. She got back to Columbia, got immediately in the gym. So I was surprised that we didn't see Dowda. I feel like she gave us the size and the rebound, and I did think that we would see Isla. So y'all thoughts there?
Yeah, I disagree. Well, not disagree per se. I understand. First thing, a couple things are at play. So Dawn is operating on a multitude of timelines simultaneously. She is trying to win the game, which is like the present. She's trying to get people experience in moments that so it pays dividends later. And so therefore she's carving out minutes for people so that they can get that experience. The same way Isla, to my chagrin, got thrown into the Texas game last time when we really hadn't seen her play and get that much minutes to that point in time. She did the same thing with Alicia. So Dawn has a method in which she's employing, which is I'm going to put you out there. This is your limited minutes to like not fuck up, but let's see what you got. And if you fuck up, I have people, I have aces, I have spades that I can deploy, which is our starters back in the game, Raven, that type of thing. So I think Dawn is playing, quite frankly, chess. Either with the other team or just like with the sense of her team. She's trying to deploy people in certain ways so that later she knows what she has in them. She knows she can have that conversation about what you need to work on, lighting a fire under people. She's like doing all the mental games, not just for sake of doing it, but so that it pays dividends later. And then the other part of it is, if you notice though, prior to this game, and I thought Alicia could have played in the Georgia game. She didn't. Those minutes were gobbled up or were given to Isla and Miriam. In those minutes, I think they got those minutes there so that Alicia could get the minutes in this game. And on top of that, this is a tight game. You know, you're probably not going that deep in your bench. I do agree, though. I do think Miriam could have given us some of those, could have played, but I think Adele got those minutes that Miriam would have gotten. I don't think it was Alicia who took Miriam's minutes in my mind.
Yeah, no, and then I think the other part with Miriam, I think as we've seen throughout the season, I think there's a couple times where we're like, oh well, we thought Miriam was gonna get more minutes. I think it's just kind of the way in which things went and what her plan was coming in, and then it was just like, all right, like where are we at in the game? Like, okay, have the turnovers slowed down? Are we getting a feel, a rhythm, whatever? So we'll just ride with who we're riding with. Because Alicia only played she only played in the first half. 5 minutes in the first half. So coming down to that second half, I wasn't expecting her to be like, yeah, let's throw Miriam in there, because with Miriam, it's in a game like this, it'll be Dawn might throw her in there in the first half to see how she does in the first half. And then if Dawn might not like the minutes, then it might say, all right, now I need to move on to somebody else. So like you're saying, I just think it's just kind of how the luck of the draw.
I also feel like in the first half, I was asking to see Miriam, but in the second half, I wasn't. And part of the reason is Okot settled in a little bit more. We were getting more out of her. Joyce was rebounding. So like for me, I'm not really not And then Adele was giving us good minutes too. So like there really wasn't anywhere for Miriam to come in and operate. Like there wasn't a deficiency that I felt like Miriam would fill in the second half. The first half, everybody was shaky. So I was like, maybe Miriam. But by the second half, I didn't really see it. So, and this is what I said last time. It kind of is what it is, right? Like at this point, the way I think about it is I'm trusting Dawn for whatever she wants to put out there. Like, yes, I question. I'm like, oh, why didn't we see so-and-so, or why didn't we see this? But at this point, like, if Miriam's not getting minutes, I'm of the belief that there's a reason, right? And so kind of that's where I land. So Miriam, to me, to get more minutes, what is she doing in practice and what is she demonstrating to help get more minutes? I think it's going to be harder for Miriam to get minutes, assuming Alicia continues to get more comfortable and is able. You disagree?
Sorry. No. This is interesting. I honestly can't say if I agree or disagree on that because I really don't know what she gonna bring. But I agree with Cess as far as like Scary Mary showing us on defense and rebounding that she's been deserving of some.
But here's the thing,
Yeah, I don't know.
It's. I think towards going into break, Dowda found something.
Yes.
But it was the earlier part of it. We were like, okay, Miriam, where are you at? Hey, so okay, she found a rhythm going into break, and then once we come back, we were expecting to see where she left off at, and that didn't happen. Was some of it like the amount of minutes she played, whatever, but also the games changed.
Let me say it this way.
Game has changed.
I don't.
Yeah, I agree with that.
She play right. So
say that again.
I said yes, the game has changed, but I said she's used to SEC play though, right?
But then what happened in the Arkansas game?
Right. That's what I'm saying. And I'm not. It's not to be shady. Like this is kind of what it is. Like. And it's not, I'm not giving, like, I think Miriam is great for our team. The energy, like she's clearly there. She's competing in practice. I'm trying not to say it because I don't know. I don't know what's happening in practice, but I can give you the sense of like, she's there. She's competing in practice. We know that. But what I'm saying is, I think there's a couple things that I'm interested to see how it develops for the rest of the season. One, do you start moving Joyce more towards the 3 as Alicia comes on? You can do that. We had a lineup, which was not my favorite lineup, where we had Adele and Medina in at the same time. It's a little too big for me, but that's a separate conversation. But you could throw Joyce in there at the 3 spot if you really want to go big. So it's a question of what does Dawn want to deploy? And then it becomes, okay, what do you want to deploy? And then how do the pieces fit? And to me, Miriam can fit in that 4. She could fit in the 5, but it just depends on the matchup. So I don't think Miriam's minutes are going to be a consistent staple. I think they're going to fill depending on what we need and therefore how other people are playing. If Joyce goes back to only getting 2 or 3 rebounds to my disdain, then yes, we need a Miriam or we need an Alicia or we need Adele, we need a Medina. So like who do you want to deploy to fit that need? And so to me, that's the question moving forward is what do we need at the team and who's giving what? And that will determine Miriam's minutes. And then you kind of matricize that alongside who are we playing.
Yeah. It's like the life of a role player. This is kind of what it is. Like there's your coaches, they have their go-tos, the like period point blank, these people are getting on the floor. These are the people that I'm trusting at the end of the game, they're gonna be on the floor. And then you'll have your role players coming off the bench. It'll be all right, let's see how well they work this game. If they fit this game, all right, let's give them more minutes. If they don't fit this game, I gotta move on. So it's just kind of like that. It's a game by game basis. Some games she may get more minutes. Other games it might be like, oh, we just didn't. That's just not the luck of the draw. That game.
Sorry, Brittany, go ahead, finish.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, and that's just how it kind of played out this game.
So for Auntie and Highlight, where do you guys feel like, how many minutes and maybe when do you feel like you would have liked to see Miriam this game?
I'm gonna go first, Cess, because I'm gonna be sure. I don't know as far as how many minutes like that, because honestly, listen, on my paper I put the fact that Adele gave us energy, and we needed that. So
Yeah,
I really say that all her minutes that she got, she should have got. I just really wanted to ask the question as far as especially Dada not getting any minutes. But again, I really don't know. Thinking about it, where I would put her to get some minutes, honestly, but it was just very
because remember, this is our first time that we've had our full, like, first time since maybe the first game that everyone's been available.
Yeah.
So you also have to remember, we've been playing at times, at times with 9, 8, you know what I mean? And so I think it also looks different. It's gonna look different, you know?
Definitely is.
But I hear you. Like, you could make the argument that, well, Auntie, go ahead. I don't know if you have thoughts.
I'm gonna look at that moving forward as well too. Like, that's gonna be my
because
it's the thing though. Like, I totally, yes, we have.
And I say the reason why I ask it back is because
that's crazy.
I think so many times people say, and I agree. Like, I had the thought too. Like, are we gonna see Isla? Are we gonna see this? But once you look back at the game, it's kind of like, well, what would you do differently? And there's only a finite of minutes, and only 5 people can play on the floor at the same time. So therefore, you really have to ask yourself the question: whose minutes was she gonna take? You know.
And we didn't have nobody really in foul trouble like that either. So, did we? Our bigs?
No, not really. So. Alicia, but I don't really count that because she just got 2 in her 5 minutes.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, no. I mean, a coat needed to be sat, right? Which is why Adele came in. But Okot also needed to work through whatever the hell she needed to work through to hit that 3 and feel confident about it. So it's kind of like, I don't know what you do, you know? I don't know what you do with that.
These minutes gonna start looking a little different now.
Now, look, the Texas game is different. Who's our next game? Coppin State. If we do what we're supposed to do and we get leads and we defend, then the starters can play like 24 minutes, and then that opens up more minutes for other people. To me, part of the minutes game is a function of our starters. If our starters do the things, and look, this was Texas, so I'm not saying like this was the game to do it, but if our starters do the things, more people will get minutes.
Yep. Because for them, they was having turnover galore in the first half. So it's hard to say like, yeah, let me put them in the game, and I know that they're not going to turn the ball over. My starters are turning the ball over.
But also, someone we haven't talked about, Gotti played great. And so to me, right, because there's also the positional component of it, right? Because Miriam's not taking guards minutes. Now, Isla, Gotti was like, I like Gotti's minutes. I actually even thought like maybe we should have gotten a few more, but I'm okay with that. I think 12 or 15. What did Gotti have? I'm not staring at the box.
13.
13, yeah. I'm fine with the 13 minutes she got. Like, that was great 13 minutes that we got from Gotti. I don't know if I would take 5 minutes from Gotti to give it to Isla this game. I wouldn't do that.
I agree. Especially seeing how the game played out. I agree.
And I think she did well guarding Booker, the wingspan.
She did.
Yeah. And Booker noticed the wingspan.
She did.
So it's like she's working well. And so then therefore you don't have to throw a Raven on Booker. You have Gotti for it. She's doing well. So leave her there. Therefore you can keep Raven on Rory.
Yep. And then a quick side on Maddie, and then Maddie needs to get minutes because Maddie needs to get minutes. So, like, you know what I mean? Like, not to hammer home the point, but like, when you kind of look at it, it's like, yeah, I kind of get it. The only person who I could have said don't give
11
minutes to this game was Alicia, but I'm kind of fine with it. Like it didn't
Yeah,
really,
right.
it didn't really hurt us. If you actually look at her plus minus, I think she was positive either 3 or 1. I think it was 3. So, it kind of is. Like I can't come up with anything else. That's me though. So.
No, yeah. Agreed. Like I said, moving forward, these minutes are gonna start looking a little different.
They'll look great if people are more productive in the minutes they have, whether you're a starter or a bench player. Like if we can push leads and Don feels more comfortable with that, then more people get more minutes.
Mm-hmm. And like Don says, you have to force me to play you.
And that too.
And the minutes that she gives you, you have to make them impactful. And that doesn't necessarily mean, all right, I need you to go score a bunch of points. I need you to and go fill up the stat sheet. No, it's just I need to feel your presence in terms of, okay, I see you. You're out there boxing out. You're playing really great defense. You're moving the ball when the ball needs to be moved. You're hitting the shot when I need you to hit the shot. Or you're shooting the shot that I need you to shoot. So it's just stuff like that. You just gotta do it. But they got Coppin State next. I would expect, if everything goes the way that it needs to go, everyone will play, and everybody will get decent amount of minutes. Because that'll be a little prep game, getting ready to move on to play Oklahoma. So save your starters some minutes and go play at Oklahoma. So you
I assume the people that didn't get to play today will get more minutes for Coppin State.
Absolutely.
Hey, I'm gonna jump in here and say this real quick. My comments about Isla and Marion playing were my expectations walking into the game. It wasn't about taking anybody minutes or not. I didn't even think about it like that. Who I expected to see on the floor. Big Draco. If you're still in the chat, I'm going with your hot take of Raven not playing against Coppin State, especially because MJ just told us that I think Raven only played 15 minutes against Coppin State. I'm gonna go back and look in the second quarter. I didn't see Raven tweak her foot or whatever that was. So I don't know if y'all saw that.
Yeah, she did.
And then she favored it. And then she favored it for the rest of the game.
I think she muscled through it.
Is what Big Draco. She played through it, but I can see her now sitting at Coppin State. She only played 15 minutes the last game, but I think Raven wants to play every game that she has left. I think that's something that's so. But I wouldn't be surprised if they try if she doesn't play as much or doesn't play at all. Go ahead.
I think she'll play. We still need to fix some of our offensive flow. And honestly, when Raven is not in the game, we struggle. We just struggle. So I do think she'll play. I don't think she'll play her minutes. It's when she did the scoop shot, and I think either Jordan Lee or Preston, someone fouled her and she was down on the ground for a while, because I remember I was looking at her like, you better get up, Raven.
Yeah, I remember somebody saying, "Oh no, she got up," but I think something happened where it cut away from me.
Yeah, because ESPN was being stupid. They were being stupid the entire broadcast.
I didn't see that entire thing. So
yes, well, I just saw it because
Go ahead.
Yeah, because I saw her hold her leg. I think Latson went over to her. Someone was standing over her and she was kind of down there for a while, but she got up and she made both free throws. Thank you, Raven. I think she'll play. I think we still need to figure out some of our offensive flow. We've been a little stuck in the mud offensively for the Georgia game and the Texas game. So I think we do need to work it out. Coach gave them the day after the game yesterday off, so hopefully that helped with rehab. But I do think that hopefully our starters won't need to play. Hopefully they'll be in the 20s. That would be ideal. So we'll see against Coppin State, because we have Coppin State, then we have Vandy, I think. So it could work as a mini rest and play more of the other players. But we still need to work out our offensive flow, in my opinion.
Got it.
Did we talk Gotti sufficiently, or anybody else want to add anything else on Gotti?
I mean, I don't think we talked Gotti really at all.
We just did
I
for like
think
2
we
seconds.
mentioned her, but I don't,
Yeah.
I don't think that we really talked to her. Or I think the scary part about Gotti is that the SEC better be glad that Gotti was out 5 games. If Gotti had played the 5 games that she was out, Booker would have been in more hell than she was in. And I think what I saw in Booker's eyes was the fear of, what the hell do I do next year when it ain't no Rory? So there's that. Gotti is a problem. A fucking problem. I mean, Gotti's a problem. Her length, her IQ, her fearlessness. Yeah, I'm here for it. I'm here for it.
Yeah, I love Gotti. I really like her maturation that she had. I think the time sitting on the bench, she said it herself, but you know, she had adjusted before she officially came back from concussion. I think that was great. I liked her. Gotta be getting out there and not just like, she's not reckless, but she just be doing it. She'd be like, F it, I'm gonna shoot. F it, I'm gonna go to the hole. I love that. And so that mentality is really good. She's going to be really good for time to come. I think the thing I'm interested about Gotti is, what is the plan for her? And not in a, like, I don't trust Don way. I'm just trying to be like, is she going to be more of a 2, a 3, a 1? And the reason why I say it is because I saw her initiating the offense a lot. We saw it in the Georgia game, and we saw it in this game, and it makes me think that there's probably a path for Gotti to be, I don't know if it's change of pace, point guard, I don't know, but there's something with Gotti that I do think brings a nice 1-2 punch from the point guard position. So I'm interested to see that kind of unfold as the season progresses.
Well, y'all remember, she did play some point in high school.
She did.
She played some point in high school. So her throwing her out that point, I think it's for Dawn, Swiss Army knife. That's very much what Gotti is. Swiss Army knife.
Letitia and me here. LA.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Except she can play point too.
Yeah, but I'm not saying exactly.
Oh, but yeah.
LA guard
and they still won them games.
Yeah, definitely another. She has her second LA.
Yes, I agree.
Swiss Army knife, depending on what position you need her out there to go play, she'll fill it. And for everyone else, that's a plus, because like, hey, she might take up some guard minutes. She might take up like some 4 minutes. Well, not even really 4 minutes for real, but 1 through 3. So she can flip it, reverse it, do whatever.
The other thing I really like about Gotti, and I don't know if I could say this as much at the beginning of the season, but I definitely have noticed it since she's come from the concussion, returned from her concussion. She does a really good job of turning the page, and that's a theme you've heard everybody say a lot.
I gotta say, I think the turning the page came, Commissioner, not to cut you off. Ever since her hairstyle came off, Gotti's been like, fuck it, y'all seen my hair, bro. Straight up, like, turn the page. It ain't nothing else, like, for real. Gotti been something different since she came back out with her hairstyle. I'm just gonna keep it a buck.
Well, she now has cornrows into the free flowing hair, which is a much better idea than an attachment piece. But like, yeah, she does a really good job of turning the page, and I think I'm not going to say she's better than everybody on our team at that, because that's unfair to say, but she's in the top half of the team, the top 25% of our team, that I don't think whatever happened before dwells on her. She's like very goldfish. Like, she forgets it and moves on to the next thing, which is a great quality. So I think Gotti, that's also what makes Gotti really good in her role, is that she's able to do that. So I like that about Gotti as well, and I hope she continues to retain that.
I love it. Anything y'all got? Anything else on Gotti?
No, not really. Little LA, like I said it before. I feel like Coach had her. Coach said it. She really didn't know how to use LA at first, But I feel like having her and now having Gotti, like, I agree with everything y'all said about her. Again, on defense, I really wanted to commission. Is that you that said you really don't like doing NBA comparisons to female? Was that a conversation piece we had?
It sounds like it's not as pressing as some other things. I will allow it. It's just more. It's not that I don't like it. It's that I feel like now there's enough W players to compare people to, but I get it. I compare people to NBA players too. So
no, I agree, and I agree, and I didn't want to say this. I'm a little high, but do you think? Because I hear this Kevin Durant a lot with her.
I don't think she's Kevin Durant.
I would love to hear your.
I don't think she's Kevin Durant. I think her build is more Kevin Durant-like, but I don't think she's Kevin Durant, at least how we've seen her play thus far.
Wait, I'm so sorry to cut you off, but I said that for a reason. Y'all know Booker, KD, y'all know the correlation with them two?
Bro, the only thing Booker got like KD is number 35.
Yeah. Okay. If you were,
thank you.
You should have just gotten to the point. We didn't have to waste all this time.
No,
you could have just been shady. Just be
shady. So go ahead, please.
Don't make me have 5 degrees of separation of your shadiness. Just be shady. Shady's only good if it's clear what you're being shady about.
No, go ahead.
No, the comp to me is Bonner. DeWanna Bonner, I think, and this is why I love Raven. Raven is a student of the game, yo. She is a student of the game. More girlies need to be a student of the game. Even though Bonner's not that hard to be a student of the game for. She just played in the
she played in the SEC too, for the record.
She was an Auburn girly, and she was cooking 24. Them.
Yes.
So I actually think Gotti's a little bit more like a Bonner. Gotti's a little bit more like I'm trying to think who her NBA comp would be. The problem is her build. I think people look at her build rather than her game.
Probably maybe Bridges. Maybe Mikal Bridges.
Yes, maybe. That's a good one. I would love it to be even a little Sean Livingston if we can get the mid-game.
Yes, another one. Sean Livingston.
Can I ask y'all something? So y'all don't see no Chet in her game?
No who?
No Holmgren.
Oh, okay.
Holmgren, no, but I think it's partially because of the position he plays.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair.
And he's thin. I keep trying not to give you thin people on purpose, even though Sean but it is a little bit how they play, right? Your slight frame that's why she's able to get through screens. But I think
that's what I was thinking about. That's what I was thinking about Holmgren. I think his frame gets him into some spots that if he was bigger, you wouldn't get there, bro. But
right, Holmgren, because of I mean, he's a stretch big, but I wouldn't put Gotti in that. I think Gotti's Sean Livingston like Mikal Bridges like that's where a DeWanna Bonner. Those are the people that I would put up there that come to the. I'm sure somebody else will come. But I think
I like those.
Yeah, so I'd like to see. I love how she's playing. She gets downhill. They're saying about Allie, and it's ALI. Y'all stop making up new ways to spell the girl's name.
Oh Lord!
I gotta get to the sound of music. Got a super sticker. 1 second, y'all. I know what it is. Thank you for the super sticker, fam. Let's get it. Okay, continue. I'm sorry. She got off.
Yeah, someone said Prince. Prince is another one. Yeah, Prince is a good one.
I like it, especially if she do some chase down blocks.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I think those are good ones. These are all still really thin people, but yes, that also fits. So I think those are the prototypes for me. Katie, she has skills, so it's not like it's not Katie, but Katie, I actually think Isla feels a little bit more Katie to me than Gotti does.
Talk about it.
But I don't want to spend time here talking about Katie, like, you know what I mean? But we can get to that another time. I think Isla is a little bit more Katie if I had to choose one.
Love it, love it, love it. Yeah, it's Ali like the greatest. It's Ali like the
Man,
greatest.
quit rage baiting commish, man. Y'all stop doing that in the chat. If we can pin that, we're gonna pin that. Stop doing that in the chat now. We're not gonna rage bait commish right now. We're not gonna do that. Stop. Y'all don't keep going with that. Like, I mean, they knew. Y'all
they know because the girl's name is spelled like Alicia. How you get out 2 L's and a Y? Anyway,
okay, I'm done.
I'm just ignoring the chat. What else we need to do? Is there someone we haven't talked about that we need to talk about
for the Gamecocks? Did we talk about Laddie Latson?
Oh yeah, we didn't talk about Laddie or Tessa technically.
Right.
Latson. Okay, so Latson. For me, I thought. Did she start slow? It felt like she started slow to me. But then
I thought Tanaya came on and got us going a little bit. She was attacking at first, wasn't she?
Yeah. Well, okay. So maybe it was at first. It was like maybe the first few possessions, but then we started out 3 for 4, right? And then went like horrific. So in that horrific is what I'm thinking of. But she jump started us, I felt like, in the second quarter with a lot of those steals when we were just in a lull. So I loved her using her defense to get offense going, and then helped us close out that first half. And then in the third quarter, I thought she came out really aggressive, more than if she came out that way to start the game. It was more noticeable in the third quarter. Like I've always been saying, she does great in the adjustments in halftime. Just bring that throughout the game a little bit more. But I liked her effort and what she gave us. My still opportunity areas for her, there were a couple times in the game where we just need everybody to rebound. There were just a couple standing around, but that applies to everyone. So, but Latson, there was one moment where I was like, girl, get in there. But I really like Latson this game. I think she did what she needed us to do. She gave us what we needed. I think her defense, like, I think it's so funny that people are like, why did she go to South Carolina? Her scoring's down. Well, like we tell you guys multiple times, people on our team could go anywhere else and could score more. And the same is true. If you come to our team, not that you shouldn't score, but your scoring may go down because we're asking you to be a more holistic player. Like, if A equals B, then B equals A. You know what I mean? Like transitive property. Like, let's work on this. So I do think it's funny that a lot of discussion is, oh, Latson's being held back, or she's this or she's that. Well, like, I think if anything, it showcases, and some of my issues sometimes with Latson is I feel like she over penetrates and forces things, and given her stature and the size of people, especially in the SEC and down low, like, it's just, this isn't the ACC. Like, it just doesn't. And the same thing is going to be true in the W. So I think it's actually great that she's figuring it out on the college stage to help her in the W, is, you know, where she can attack, how she can be a holistic player, to be on the floor at all times. I still want her to have that kind of that short, that midi, that pull-up midi, that pull-up floater. I don't know if she's worked on it that much this offseason. I thought I saw her work on it, but I think her opportunity is to deploy that and to kind of adjust in those ways. But I love her attacking, getting fast breaks, finishing on fast breaks. She's really good at that. I think she's like one of the top in the countries on layups, in the fast break and finishing. So all those are great. I like what we got. Again, just continuing to find more ways to impact the game is, again, everybody's thing, but with Latson too. So.
What else y'all got? It's my turn to talk, Laddie.
Yeah, go ahead. I already talked. It's not me.
I don't want to cut nobody else off. Brittany.
Latson. I think it was a good game for her in terms of not. I think the first time they played Texas, there were a couple times where she was forcing shots. She did better in the second half of that game, and then coming in here, like the occasional over penetration. But I think she did a good job of picking her spots, and then just another thing that we don't harp on a lot, and that people don't harp on a lot about Latson's game is the ability to draw fouls and get to the free throw line. It's great, especially when you're in a game where they're not calling a lot of fouls down low. So you need guards that can get downhill, draw some fouls, get to the free throw line. She shot 4 free throws, 2 for 4. Would I like 4 for 4? Absolutely. But just the drawing the fouls is great and needed. So yeah, I think it was a pretty solid game from her. She did what was needed, didn't force any shots, and that was the big thing for me, especially seeing how the first outing went. Like, okay, you learned from the first outing. Now let's see you apply it to the second game, and I think she applied that.
I love this.
But I like the box out. The box out. Would I like to see more boxing out from her? Absolutely. But I would love to see more boxing out from everybody. So,
what you
I
say?
love this stat right here. So Kid Gemini said, I did some research on Latson. She took 19.5 shots a game last year, making 45% of them. This year, she's taking 11.3, making 51%. Still hitting shots close to the same clip, just less volume. I mean hitting shots close to less volume, more defense. Less volume, more defense, more wins, more impactful wins in a tougher conference. Like, they can try to. It's crazy. It's like, if we say look at the numbers, then they say you got to do the eye test, and then when we say look at the eye test, they want to go to the numbers. It's just goalpost moving all the time with this kid. I don't think I saw anything different from Latson other than kind of what we've talked about. Kamish pointed out how it's a download and then she picks her spots. What I will say is I felt like Latson was more comfortable with 18,000 in the CLA this time, right? Than her first time, right? So I expect that same type of effect on the Big Baguette and others. But I just felt like she felt more comfortable. She understood the assignment. Reassured Raven, and kind of, was like, hey, Raven, what the hell are you doing? On a couple things, what I'm saying? I think Raven, what did Raven do? The foul, like, Raven, what are you doing? Come on. But I like the way that I think that they are a good balance for each other, a yin and yang on the floor. But that's all I really had.
Agreed. Laston closed out the second quarter with 2 steals, a score. She made it to the free throw line. She also started our offense up for us in the third quarter. So going back to Kamish saying she's half quarter, second quarter, what?
No, I'm just giving her props for if
okay.
In the first she adjusts really well. That's what I've said.
No, I thought
now I want her to do it all game. It's not
and the other thing that you said was that you wanted her to have her adjustment quicker, like it was coming in the second half earlier in the season, but you wanted to see it do it a little bit earlier in the game.
I want her to do it all game. Correct. I don't have a nickname for her because I don't want it to stick. I want her to do it all game.
I'm definitely with you on that, but it's showing. Like, so again, like you said, it needed to be all game versus just second half. But as I say that, like I said, she definitely closed out with 2 steals and a score. Was starting our offense for us in the third quarter. Well, going into the third quarter, and she's doing what needs to be done again.
Here's what I'll say. I think that every WNBA scout that was in the building yesterday, and it wasn't just Tyler. Every scouting coach that was in that building, and it wasn't just Tyler, saw what they wanted to see from Raven and Tanaya. And Tanaya showed that I can score when I want to, and I can play in the system and let the game come to me within whatever structure y'all have. And I think that's a beautiful thing for that kid because that's the only chapter she still had left to write. And ending that chapter with a national title is chef's kiss for her if she, when she finishes that. Oh wait, hold on. Sorry, super chat. Where is the sound of money? Thank you so much. Appreciate the support, fam. Yeah, everybody got to box out, y'all. We know that. Over here, it's more playing in the Don system. Laddie has adjusted well. Absolutely. She's more comfortable overall and showing leadership out there as well. I noticed. Yeah, that's what I just love the growth. So are we moving on from Gamecocks? Is we got anybody? Well, Tessa. Who said that Tessa was like Don's shadow? Was that Bree Wayne? Who said that? Tessa was like Don's shadow this season coming back in.
Yeah. Who loves Don more, Chloe or Tessa or Raven?
It'll be a fight. It'll be
like the three of them.
It'll be a fight. It'll be a fight. It'll be a fight. My goodness. I don't know. When I heard after, so we listened to Jason talk, and he talked about just how they asked him the question about how fitting it was that Chloe got that hug first at the end, for the national championship. The fact that Don is just able to build all of these special relationships, like everybody probably feels like they're Don's best friend when you're in that circle. It just seemed like she makes everybody feel like she's their best friend. And not in a like being their friend way, but just in the way that she supports. So friend might not be the best word, but yeah, I think they'll all run through a wall.
Super
mentor. Yeah. I think they'll all run through a wall for her. You know what I'm saying? Without any doubt, without no question. Tessa is, you said Tessa's always there to help Dawn with her phone. You said they love her equally. Yeah, it'll be a fight. And she loves them back. But Tessa, I see her right there, right next to Dawn, jumping into leadership. Like I said, I love the way she stepped up and poured into Medina after she missed the free throw. I love the way she got the team together after she had the rebound and was getting ready to go shoot the foul. It's like, hey, come here. I love that she's using her voice and being demonstrative out there. I'm just really proud of the way that Tessa's growing up and showing her pro habits, man. Tessa is a fucking pro this season. So I can't say it enough. Coach had to go to that. She mentioned it. She mentioned in her book. Oh, absolutely. All the recruits were there for the Hoops Classic last night. Okay, I didn't know that all the recruits were there last night. But Big Drip did pull up to watch the Jersey play. I don't know. We watched some of it. I don't know if y'all want to talk about it. Let us know.
My quick hitters on. So I saw Kelsey hugging Dawn and all them. I had a question. Was Maddie there because her alma mater was playing? But I don't know if she was there. But all the coaches were there. There's like video from Hoops Classic with Kelsey and then Jersey talking to Dawn. So they all looked happy. They all looked good. I thought Jersey, I think she finished with 33 and 12 rebounds or something like that. I'm not super familiar with her team, but from what I could tell, they were out talented by the other team. I just think the other team had more. That was like Baby Swords and just like a ton of other
Savvy
people.
Swords, talk about it.
But I think Jersey was trying to will her team as much as she could. I think, if anything, my biggest takeaway was just around her physicality. I think Jersey should probably be a 3 guard. I just think her size and stuff like that.
So for the people that are on the, I'm sorry not to cut you off, but I want to ask you this because you watch with me. So for the people that are online saying that Jersey should come in and be the point guard, Jersey could start at point guard. I saw that so many times on X last night. Jersey could come in and start at point guard for South Carolina. Do you like her as point guard at South Carolina?
It's not a matter of, I think she could do point guard. I'm very big on deploying the pieces you have and utilizing your resources to the maximum of your ability to have a good team. I think Jersey could be point guard, but she also can be a 3. So I'm going to put her at a 3 because I can't put Maddie at 3. I can put Maddie at 1. So to me, that's how I think basketball. I think of the collection of the pieces, which is why you even heard me earlier with the conversation around Miriam's minutes and stuff like that. Like, that's the way I think basketball. So for me, it's not a matter of can she play point guard or not. It's who can play point guard the best, or what roles should people be in. I think of roles. And while she could play point guard, I think that puts the rest of the team in a hole or a deficit or an underutilization standpoint. So to me, I would have her 2, 3, depending on how you're thinking about Isla and Gotti. And that's what I said, like Dawn is going to have it's going to be interesting to see what Dawn does and how she deploys people. But I see Jersey as a 2, 3 with the option to play 1, or, hey, we have enough guards that can bring the ball up and get us in our sets, whatever. But I think given her frame and physicality, I would put Jersey at the 3, 2, 3.
Look, absolutely. Me too. 2, 3. The physicality and super chat.
Appreciate the support. Brittany, I don't want to cut you off. I know that the weather is bad. High Life has to get out of here. Anything, your closing thoughts before you go, because I know we're getting close to your cutoff time. So, Brittany, I'm sorry if you'll hold that one for a second.
Oh yeah, you good.
No, it's gonna be short, Brittany, because I want to hear what you got to say when I get off. Anyways, I agree with everything that y'all was saying about that. Hey, question. I'm leaving with a question. Is Jersey, is number 5 available at South Carolina? The number 5?
No, that is Tessa's number.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. And Tessa ain't giving up that number, is she?
As a senior?
I don't think so.
Okay. We're gonna see what number Jersey gets when she come.
You don't think she gonna rock the double nickel?
I just see her with 5, and I was like, I already know who have 5. Is she gonna try to ask for it? What Tessa gonna do?
So here's the thing. She came on a visit, so they done probably talked about it. Now I don't know if there's another number that Tessa wanted. You know what I'm saying? But I've been 5, big dog. You know what I mean?
That part. All right, that's all I had.
Been 5.
Go ahead, Brittany. Shout out to you, Brittany.
All right, guys. Look, shout out to you.
Drive safe.
Bye.
Drive safe. Have a great day. High Life. Thank you. Brittany, I'm sorry I cut you off.
Oh no, you good. Yeah, the Jersey. I think Jersey has with her aggressiveness and scoring ability, she's one of those, to me, that's just like, yeah, if she's a great passer, that's cool and all, and that's great. But would I want her running point? No, one of those that you would rather someone else get her the ball, not her having to focus on not only getting her own shot, but getting other people a shot. So in the way that the South Carolina point guard position is set up, yeah, no, let Maddie do that. Let Maddie, and then maybe Gotti, Tessa, whatever. Yeah, let them handle those duties. But mainly Maddie, let Maddie handle those duties. And then,
I also don't want Tessa playing point guard.
I don't either, but they said there's something in there. Something hidden, we don't know.
It's the same reason, like she has skills. I would put Maddie and Gotti as currently constructed as point guards before I would put Tessa.
Yes, those are people. Tessa and Jersey definitely ones that you want them shooting the ball. I want you shooting the ball. I need you to shoot the ball. Yeah, you can play point guard and maybe another wife. Maybe in the dub. I don't know, but don't really need her as a point guard though. Situationally, can she? That doesn't mean that she can't bring the ball up sometimes. No, she'll have that opportunity to do it sometimes, but not consistently. Not I need you to run my point guard. I need you to run my floor. No. I need you to go play defense, and I need you to score. Be looking to score. And then be from, depending on what you're seeing on the floor, all right, you're going to be the one that, all right, they're taking this away from me, but I have a pass to open teammate. Get some playmaking going. But yeah, not at the point though. But you know who I also feel that same way about? I feel that same way about Paige. Being a point guard is great and all. And her ability to do that is great. But I also think Paige is someone she's such a great scorer. And being able to get so much attention from the defense. Being able to use her as your, all right, we're getting Paige the ball, and then based off of what Paige sees, all right, then she's kicking it to whoever's open. That's something that I would personally like to see. There's just some people that I just think they could score the ball too well to just be like, yeah, I need you to be my point guard. Because I just think the point guard role is very, I like a traditional point guard. That's just me personally.
All right. Are we ready to move into some of the frauds? We on fraud watch, ain't we?
Oh yeah, we on live fraud watch.
Commish, kick us off.
With what? Sorry.
Fraud watch. Some of these upsets and the things are quick hitters. Let's hit
Oh, is that what we're
them.
calling this? We're calling them frauds?
Fraud watch. Watch with a
Okay.
question mark and an exclamation point. Are they?
okay.
Are they not? Could they be? Could they not?
Okay.
It's like, cause
Okay.
like one of my questions is Southern Cal gonna make the tourney? Like, let me
Yeah.
know.
They will.
Stop.
Remember, there's
Okay.
64 teams that, well, technically 68, right?
Well, no, I'm sorry, not March. Will they make the Big Ten? Because you don't automatically go to the Big Ten tournament, correct?
Oh yeah. What's the number that doesn't?
Somebody remind me. Somebody tell me.
4 teams don't go, but I don't think they're at risk of that. If it's more than 4, then holler. But I think it's like,
okay,
they'll probably be 500 in the Big Ten. I think. So okay, if it's about Big Ten, then yeah, if someone can help us out with the number, then I can answer that. But I assume they're going to be about 500 in the Big Ten. And I assume 500 will get you in. Now is the question, do I consider them frauds or not? Do we just want to talk Southern Cal real quick?
you don't have to say if you think they're frauds or not. I just think that these teams are all on the are they going to be a fraud type watch for me. Like, who are you? I'm at the who are you stage with some of these schools.
Oh, I think we know who some of these teams are. Now, does the broader public? To me, Southern Cal is what I've been saying all year. I thought they were like, I was surprised they even were ranked in the top 25 to begin the season, because like, you got to show me. But we've had this conversation about rankings like 3 million ways to Sunday. And granted, this is happening. Some of these games are without Kennedy, so I'll not excuse it, but like, they don't have Kennedy. But at the end of the day, the issues and the things I foresaw are still their problem. Lindsay doesn't seem to have the ability to adjust. Although I will say they played Maryland pretty tight, which was a little surprising to me, especially with no Kennedy. But I still don't think, I don't know what the coaching staff was thinking. That, like, you knew you weren't going to have Juju, but it just feels like, all right, we don't have Juju, but Jazzy can do it. And it's just like, I think that barely worked for you the first time. And I think Juju is that generational that it works out, but I don't think it's ideal. So that continues to be a problem. And until they fix that, which you're already halfway through the season almost, I don't think they have the capacity to fix it. They don't really have bigs that are effective. Their point guard play is meh, which is why Jazzy is tending to lead the team in assists and rebounds and blocks and every numerical category you can count. Like, it's not good. I don't like it, but I've been saying this now for the past 3 or 4 baselines. I still think they might finish the year ranked 23rd or 20. Like, they're in the low 20s,
okay.
and I've been saying that all along. So I just don't see them like that.
Okay. But you have them maintaining a top 25 ranking.
No, I have them in and out, in and out, in and out. And by the end of the year, I think they'll finish like 21. I think 21 is what I've been saying. I said, put them at 21 and leave them there. That's what I said weeks ago. And that was with Kennedy. I think they'll get 1 or 2 here or there, but they've also already lost to Minnesota. They've lost to Oregon. That Washington game, had Washington been more on their P's and Q's, which whatever. Like, meh.
I like this question. Are they destroying Jazzy's confidence by the way that they're employing her, using her?
I don't think they're destroying her confidence, but they may be eroding whatever ligaments or whatever keeps happening. She keeps exiting games with some type of lower extremity, something.
He's definitely doing that.
Yeah, whether
so I thought it was cramps. Is it cramps?
I thought y'all told me that about Kennedy. I mean, they said,
and then somebody else told me. I thought that they both cramped really bad. But here's my thing. And
then why does it keep happening?
And it's my question. After we saw what happened with Kelsey Mitchell was that the playoffs, right? Was that the playoffs?
Yes.
How are we still not figuring out, hey, what is it that they're supposed to give you? Some pickle juice, whatever? Like, bro, it's not on the sideline. We're not making sure that all players that didn't heighten the training staff's sense about making sure that these kids are staying hydrated, making sure that these athletes are staying hydrated at all levels. I'm so not clear about why are we still talking about cramping at this point in the season?
I mean, I think cramps happen, but my issue is, so I hear you on the Kelsey Mitchell standpoint, but let's ignore that just for 1 second. Even if the Kelsey Mitchell thing didn't happen, it keeps happening on your team. So why does it keep happening? I don't even need Kelsey Mitchell as an example. It keeps happening on your team. So there's something that is not occurring. She either needs to eat more bananas, more potassium, more salt intake to retain water. I don't know what it is, right? Like, but it shouldn't be this hard to me. Or you need to manage her minutes so she can come out and get water breaks appropriately. Either way you cut it, it's on the Southern Cal staff. So
got it.
I don't know what you guys are doing, but it keeps happening. Every game I tune into for Southern Cal, it keeps happening. It happened in Minnesota. What was the other game she was out for? It's like happened at least 3 or 4 games this season that I've watched her cramp up and have issues. I think it was Wisconsin or Nebraska, one of those two. It was like a red team in the Big Ten. I think it was Nebraska. And then it happened in Maryland. So I don't have anything for you. It just keeps happening. So you guys got to manage it and figure it out. Manage her minutes differently.
Absolutely. Brittany, anything to add?
What I say?
Laughing scary.
I told y'all, month of January, everybody's getting their belts out. Come on, Southern Cal, walk down the line. Everybody, this is your opportunity to get your whooping in. Get your belt out. They done got hit a couple times. January is gonna be the hardest month for them. They'll pick up some wins in February. They should. Hence the word I'll say should. They should pick up some wins in February. Yeah, this is.
Oh, sorry.
Oh no, you go.
No, you're in your train of thought. Please finish.
Okay. Yeah, Coach G. Like I said last time, Coach G, I hope you didn't decorate your office, because the other worst thing that could make it to where, all right, yeah, you're fired, is if something happens to Jazzy. Something happens to Jazzy, goodbye. And that's the direction that they're heading, because there's no reason that she should be having all these issues. Okay, you're saying it's cramps. Well, why isn't this problem fixed? It's more than cramps. It's y'all don't know what y'all are doing. Y'all are just throwing her out there and telling her, "Hey, I need you to go be. I need you to go lead us in every category." And it's not realistic. And the only thing that's happening is I don't think they're destroying her confidence, but I think they are making her very frustrated. Because just players not being able to get on the floor is frustrating as is, let alone when they get to a point to where, okay, me not being able to stay on the floor isn't because of me, it's because of you in the way in which you're managing me. It gets to that point, but yeah, those all they're doing is making her very frustrated, and potentially, I'm not gonna say the girl gonna get in the portal, but
I will. You know me. I'll
been saying
work out.
I have a question.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Who is the best player on Southern Cal?
The best player in terms of
well, however you want to answer it. If you want to say in terms of XYZ, it's blah blah blah, then say that. I'm just curious.
I think it's Jazzy, strictly from the way in which they're playing her. But I still also think she is the best player. I think she would just look different with a different coach.
I think that Jazzy has the highest upside, but I think right now the best player on that team is Kennedy, for what she's able to do on both sides of the court.
Is who?
Kennedy.
Interesting. I think the best player right now for Southern Cal, at least in the past 4 games, has been Kara Dunn.
Kara Dunn? I knew
he was gonna say Kara. I think she's been hooping.
She's been hooping. Jazzy has been woefully inefficient. Now, I think maybe best player isn't the right word, but I set y'all up for a little chat. But more just to say, I don't know if it's a function of Kara's actually better or Jazzy's getting worn down. I don't think it's a confidence issue. I think she's getting worn down, and maybe that's via frustration. Call it whatever you want, but their more productive player has been Kara Dunn.
Absolutely.
But I also think that's because they keep trying to ask. But I also think that, and this is probably why I also feel like Kennedy is the better player right now, is because I feel like they keep trying to have Jazzy beat Juju, and if they would just let Jazzy beat Jazzy and Kennedy, right? Like they're trying to merge her, morph her into these two. If they would just let Jazzy beat Jazzy, then it would work out better for them in the long run.
Yes, but that would take a coach. It
would take a coach to adjust, and she's just not adjusting.
Not Coach G trying to use Jazzy like she's Michaela Kobe Blakes. I don't got time. I'm not doing this with y'all. Not Michaela Kobe Blakes. No.
But y'all can take that if you want to. I'm going to recuse myself from that.
I'm not going there.
Okay.
I am. Just real quick.
Go ahead, Brittany. That's you.
Michaela Blakes that's a different type of scorer. Michaela Blakes is that right there. That thing right there. That is a scorer that can give it to you all day, all night. The stamina is crazy. But the other part about that is they're also not asking her to lead them in rebounds and assists.
Correct.
They're not asking her to do that.
That team is constructed differently.
Yes.
So anyway, we can close the Southern Cal until a time that's deemed actually necessary to talk about them again. But it's more of the same. There really isn't anything new to say. I'm not surprised. If anything, the positives, it's they played Maryland tougher than I thought they would. Maryland also had someone else get injured in this game. Speaking of strength and conditioning and coaching staffs, like, what is happening?
Exactly. What is happening? What are the requirements to get that job? We might need to change them up.
Here's the thing, though. From the training staff can only do so much. Because at the end of the day, it's your head coach is either going to listen to your training staff or they're not. So, like, your training staff can have them prepared to play and all this good stuff, but no training staff is going to be able to have her prepared to play 40 minutes every single night doing all of that stuff. It's just not possible.
We're talking about Jazzy now?
Yes.
Okay. I wasn't sure if you were talking about Maryland. Go ahead.
Oh no, but yeah, when it comes to Jazzy, yeah, with all that type stuff, I don't know. Yeah, no.
I just think they're overworking her, and quite frankly, like you're taking the L's anyway, so shouldn't you just probably play her less and take the L's anyway, and her be fresher?
Literally.
I don't know. It just doesn't. It doesn't. In some ways, I kind of am like, is Lindsay more on the hot seat than I think? I know y'all have been saying it, but like, it just doesn't quite seem to be all the way there. And then, if we're gonna be honest, like, London Jones and what's her name, Mala, what's her name, the point guard.
Oh, girl, I don't know.
But you know who I'm talking about. They've been underwhelming too. So in some ways, I'm like, I get it. It's like overexhausting Jazzy, but also like, where's the rest? Like, London Jones, what are you doing? Samuels is the point guard. The other point guard, Samuels, what are you doing? Like,
let's talk about it. Lundeezy, you thought going over to Southern Cal was going to I'll be able to do more. I'll get a bigger role. Well, it's not looking like you're filling the shoes of the bigger role. But the other part is the coach is, though I will say I have questions about both coaches over there in California, I will definitely say I will take the one in UCLA over the one in Southern Cal. Yeah, and it feels like okay, if I go over here to Southern Cal, I'll get a bigger role, I'll be able to do more, but those shoes are bigger and you're not able to fill them, which no one is able to fill those Juju shoes. But the other part is, had she stayed at UCLA, things probably would have shaked out fair for her and she would look better over there.
I don't know. But I'm not sure someone didn't tap her on the shoulder.
Well, the other part about that is that they tapped dang near everybody on the shoulder over there then.
Yeah, because isn't the only person who came in via the transfer portal Neepkins? Everybody else either returned from injury or Sienna Betts came as a freshman. So where'd all these people come from, right? Yeah, I think they were just all injured before or whatever. I'm not really sure.
Well, I think they had a couple ones from the portal, but not as big. Neepkins was like their biggest one. They might have got like another one or two more out of the portal, but definitely not a lot.
Yeah,
and not as big as Neepkins, no.
Right. So it's interesting. I don't know. I don't have a good idea of what exactly happened, but
still, the other part is, so you just decided to go over to Southern Cal, and I think she should have been one that said, okay, let me just reevaluate being in California altogether. Because there's other schools that I think she would have had a better opportunity at and would look better.
Unless she wanted to stay in Cali, then there weren't a lot of options.
Yeah, that's the only thing. If it was I want to stay in Cali, but then I was like, okay, do you want to stay in Cali or do you want to stay in Cali, or do you want an opportunity to be able to compete and maybe put your name in the ring for the draft? Yes or no? Because you're definitely not right now. Not at all. I don't. Not only are you a small guard, but like small guard, and then what? It's not like she's a small guard and she's like a crazy scorer. Not a crazy defender either. So, yeah.
Yeah. Next, I got a real fraud watch.
Ooh.
I got TCU in the running.
Absolutely.
I don't consider, and to be clear, I don't consider Southern Cal a fraud because I never really thought that highly of them. But if you want to take whatever you want from that, you could call them a fraud depending on your definition. To me, TCU is a little bit more in the fraud watch advisory space. I think when I watch them and then look at their ranking, they don't match to me. I think they've been I think they're getting a lot of media hype because of O'Miles's triple dubs, I guess, to start the season. But then you look at the quality of opponents, and it's not that great. I mean, you play who's on your schedule, but also you make the schedule. So, there's that. I think their best win has been NC State. Correct me if I'm wrong, but from the top of my head, I believe it's NC State. And NC State was down by 20 to Wake Forest, ended up winning, but like NC State is still struggling over there. And I just think that that they're not that good.
So NC State doesn't have to be struggling the way that they're struggling. The answer is on the bench. Get Kai-Shi. The answer is on the bench. NC State, listen, I'm gonna just keep it a buck, man. You got to get her in the game. Y'all will see. Y'all will see. This kid, she has all the intangibles plus the game plus the experience. You got to get her on the floor. They got to get this kid on the floor if they planning on having any success come later on this season.
I have a question.
Wait, are we?
Oh,
go ahead. I was going to go back to TCU, but go ahead.
Yeah, we can go back to TCU.
Oh, yes. My question is about TCU.
Okay.
Yeah, we going back to TCU.
My question about TCU is this team worse or better than the one last year with HVL?
I think they're worse. And that's where I was going. I think they're worse. I think people are giving them the halo effect of last year, but I don't think they're better. People don't love old girl, but Prince was converting the one who got dunked on was converting better than I think Silva is. I think I don't know if I'm going to say I've also watched less of them than I did with HVL's TCU because we played them, right? So it's kind of hard for me to equate, but it feels like HVL was more like she was more efficient, productive. I don't know what word I'm really trying to think of, but it felt like her pick and rolls were more effective. This one, it feels like to me that Olivia Miles is taking shots at the expense of her teammates. Whereas with HVL, I didn't feel that way necessarily. So I guess that's what I'm trying to articulate. It feels different.
No. Yes.
They're more...
HVL understood the assignment. HVL went there, took over, and was like, yo, I got to show y'all that I can get my WNBA stock up.
Well, I think it was fool's gold. It was fool's gold. I think they both are fool's gold, and that's the problem.
Absolutely. Well, okay.
But what I'm saying is that she understood the assignment. HBO went down there and made it look like she went down there and took over at TCU. Olivia Miles is down there looking like what's the other girl that's there? Look, that girl, Suarez. She looked like she having more of an impact than Olivia Miles. And I know people gonna be like, but Auntie, she had 4 triple doubles. Okay, and
they feel the same to me, but I think I prefer HVL's TCU team over this one. But I thought they were both fool's gold. But I said that all last year. I didn't believe.
Oh yeah, I don't believe it. I don't believe in either of the teams.
Yeah.
Well, see, now this makes me think. Does it give that the difference between HVL out and Olivia, regardless of like the size and style of gameplay, does it seem as though HVL knew she was a scorer, and it wasn't like every night she's out there trying to prove to the world I'm a scorer, and that I could score. And because it kind of feels like to me, Olivia's over there like, yeah, I need to prove that I'm a scorer.
I feel like a couple things are the difference here. So Olivia is, I'm told, is a point guard. HVL, I had already decided, wasn't a point guard. She was a 2 that handled the ball. Mm-hmm. So I think that's the difference in that's part of the perception is and maybe this is what you're speaking to as well, Brittany, is like, but I'm told that people are telling me Olivia Miles is the ultimate point guard, and I'm not sure I agree. I don't agree with that.
No, she's not. It's giving. HBL knew who she was when she went to when she went to TCU. Olivia
maybe
is trying to figure out. Olivia is trying
yeah,
to figure out, and it gives like she's really because the whole point guard of it all. It's giving that I'm trying to break out of the everybody wants to call me a point guard. Everybody
right.
thinks I'm a point guard.
It
I
almost
want to be
feels
a
the opposite.
scoring. Exactly. She doesn't
Yeah.
want to be a point guard. She wants to be a two guard. But it's like you're not that good of a scorer to be a two guard either. Neither
I
was HVL, but HVL knew how to make it work.
I think Olivia has better point guard skills though.
Absolutely. It's she has better point guard skills. It just gives I don't want to be one. I have the skills for one. I have the vision to be one, to be a pretty daggum good one. But it's like it's kind of like she's pushing it back, pushing back against the stigma of point guard, of the actual traditional point guard. And it's like she doesn't really want to be a point guard. She just wants to be a two guard who just so happens to be able to pass the ball good enough. I don't know.
I guess what also is confusing me about the staying in college and going to TCU thing, one, I don't think you're playing better competition. And in spite of all this, I still think they might there's a path for them to win the Big 12. But I'm watching Baylor, like I said earlier this when we did the preview. I think Baylor might start beginning it together a little bit, but we'll see. But I still have TCU for now. It just feels like a lot of I don't know what we're accomplishing at TCU, I guess is really what I'm confused by Olivia, because it's not like her draft stock is rising that much. HVL actually did. Olivia still, I guess people are projecting a top 5 pick overall. I don't know if that's the latest.
I think it's sinking. I think her stock is sinking.
We think it is, but is it for
Yeah.
everybody else? Do you think the latest have her sinking?
I think so, because think about it. When first coming, okay, we thought that she was going to be like the conversation was, okay, is Olivia Miles the first? Is like first pick off the board?
Well,
That's what the
my answer was always no, but yeah,
exactly. Ours was no, but that was the media discussion. First off the board. Now they're not even talking about first off the board.
What's the latest you've heard? I haven't looked recently. I'm just curious.
No, I haven't heard anything recently, but from the things that we did earlier in the season, it definitely was we're not looking at her first or second, but one of those a lottery, yes, but to be
5.
quite honest, yes, top 5. And I think it'll drop from top 5. I think it's gonna drop.
Okay, you're projecting it's gonna drop. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
I think it should drop, but that's a separate. Well, I don't know if I don't know exactly where I feel on that. But my point wasn't she projected to be number 3 with the Sky last year?
Yep.
To Seattle, like it really has. So my why did you come back? Like, if anything, to where I think both of us are leaning, like you might end up dropping more than if you had just gone in the draft the past year.
Absolutely.
So what's the point? I guess that's where my confusion lies, is like, what did we accomplish? And I don't think I think maybe at the beginning of the season with the trip dubs, but as you start getting.
Well, that's how it was last season, though. Last season, she had some trip dubs last season to start, and then just faded.
Yeah. Let me tell you a fun fact that I just realized yesterday. This Coretta Scott King Classic on Monday, the 19th, she plays Ohio State.
Yeah, right. I'm here for it.
Because at least with HVL, what helped with the Fool's Gold was the record. It was just once they ended up playing anyone in like the SEC, it was like, oh heck no. But then
like what happened when she was at LSU that people magically forgot.
Exactly. But people were able to say, well, they convinced themselves, well, look at what she did when she was playing the Big 12. Like they were eating up the Big 12.
Brittany, I need to address Michelle, I don't know. How are we wrong? Because they get more money coming out this year. Y'all ain't keeping up. No. When the new CBA gets signed, everybody will move up. They're not keeping rookies at $20,000. Like,
whoa. I'm sorry. First of all, I'm like, Michael, you ain't gonna come here and tell us who ain't keeping up. You better check the content, homie.
No, for real. And like, sir,
you obviously don't know where you at. First of all, come here and say hi. Who's your team? See, I'm not trying to make y'all know how I get this. Cess Talk Sports. So who wrong? Who don't keep up? We more up to date than you could even than you could even tell us you are based on just two messages that you typed in here. What you really on?
Yeah, that just tells me you don't know what you're really talking about.
What you really on?
Like, sir,
I got deep dives on this subject. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 recorded shows and lives. But where are you at? Yeah, Michael kicked in the door Michael kicked in the door on the wrong house.
Like, sir, like we don't even know when there's gonna be.
You'd have kicked in the door at the wrong crib, homie. I don't know where you thought you was at, but it ain't there. You ain't there.
I just happened to look up and saw that message, and I was
no,
like,
I had seen it. I was just waiting.
Oh, okay. My bad.
I was letting y'all.
I interrupted you, Brittany. That's my bad.
Oh no, you good. No, that's crazy.
Michael better check the room and check the content. You don't want this. Move around. Go ahead, Brittany.
Oh my goodness. Vader TM5LM, please no.
Oh, I can't see that one, so
girl, they said Tyler they think Tyler won't Raven in Chicago. Please no.
You know, are you guys ready for that conversation?
They're not ready for it.
We can wait. We can wait.
I'm not doing Raven like that. I'm not wishing that on her. I'm not wishing that on her heart.
Okay, we'll wait.
I know Milla over there, but I want Milla to get out too.
Here's the part that y'all dumb motherfuckers don't think. One, folks, that you came in and tried to double down on what the fuck Michael was talking about. Neither one of you motherfuckers know what y'all talking about. NIL turns into endorsement, you stupid motherfucker. That money moves on. So all you do is add the goddamn WNBA rookie to the money you had already. You simple motherfucker. That don't even make sense. Why would your NIL stop? Matter of fact, I got a show on here where they tell you with the endorsements and shit, they want you to get out of school more so that they can push you more. NIL is nice, but it's bigger money coming. Bro, you better move around, bro. Better move around. Better move around, bro.
These are people who just like
better move around, bro.
It's amazing to me that this has been dispelled over the past year and a half,
over and over again. I'm ruder. I'm not y'all average content creator, bro. Y'all better move around on me.
And
today.
yet somehow people still it's amazing to me because it's indicative of the reading comprehension and literacy in our country. This has been dispelled multiple times, but yet you're still stuck in 2020. With the BS, like it don't make sense.
What's crazy is they not even the money that they're referring to ain't even the NIL. What they're talking about is the collective and the revenue sharing. Get the goddamn lingo right before you come in here trying to talk. It's totally three different buckets out here of money we talking about. Man, you better check the content, bro. See where you at. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, you good.
I think you good.
Really go back to what you were saying
back to our regularly scheduled program, but y'all better check who I am.
Yeah, I think.
Hey Jeff, look at Jeff Jeff with manners. Hi Jeff from Scotland. See, that's how.
Yeah, hey Jeff. Hi.
And then you listen, and then you respond.
Literally, come on, man, have some manners. But like, yeah, I think TCU worked well, and it was fool's gold for HBL because people were able to sit there and say, no matter how she looked playing SEC teams, they would say, well, look how she did against the Big 12. For Olivia might not be able to, can't say the same thing. Like you getting beat by the Mormons and
almost got beat by the other Mormons because that
exactly like what is going on out here? So yeah, no, it's that theory. It shouldn't work as well as it worked in HVL's favor, but there's always going to be there's always a GM out there trying to convince themselves and talk themselves into making a bad pick because there's always one.
But here's the thing with Olivia. I feel like again, I think she has the well, on the offensive end, I think she has the capabilities to be a good point guard. My challenge is her taking 2-3 times as many shots as some of the other people on her team. Like, she's average. Her and Chavez are like shooting the same. Like, we're in the 25s at times. Like, why do you have that many field goal attempts?
Girl, with the both of them, shot selection's in the toilet with the both of them.
It's bad. And then Suarez saved them from West Virginia.
Absolutely.
Suarez saved TCU on that final shot. Like, shout out, good shot. Is someone doing karaoke? But,
sorry.
Nah, that's your people. I just could hear singing. I was like, oh, what's that? No. But yeah, I mean, she saved them. But honestly, and West Virginia messed up while we on that game. They missed a free throw down the stretch. The foul wasn't great, but the foul, I think, resulted in the same thing if they didn't foul. But the missed free throw would have been a 3-point game, and then you would have probably guarded the 3-point line versus the 2. But regardless, I think they should have given up the 2, not the 3. Anyway, it was a mess. I don't really like the way TCU's playing. I think they're getting a lot of clout, but when you look back at their resume, it's not really giving anything. They've won some games here and there in the Big 12, so the Big 12 is still available to them. But I don't really see TCU as a strong, like, if you look back at their resume, you look back at it, and yeah, you beat NC State when they were ranked 10. It is what it is. But in hindsight, you don't really have that many ranked opponent wins. And by that many, literally NC State is your only ranked opponent win. So what do we do with that? Like, and you're ranked 10th in the country? Okay. I'm done with TCU. I don't really care for it. I think the style in which they're playing is not the same as they played last year. And I do think, I will say as the last statement, it will be interesting to see what happens with Mark Campbell. Like, does he stay at TCU, or does he get a head coaching job at maybe a more prominent, at least women's basketball institution? Will be interesting. If he stays with TCU, I think his current strategy of being portal U, last chance U, I don't think it's working anymore. I think what worked for him at TCU is they had carryover from the season prior where they had to like hold open tryouts and stuff like that. I think that was actually their culture. Now it's kind of looking a little too hodgepodge for me, and you're too reliant on quote unquote point guards, and they just come and they go. So
hot take.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even think he's there next year.
I don't think so either.
I don't think he cares what it looks like this year. I think it's just like whatever. That's how he moving to me. Like whatever. They was already kind of talking about him going to the Dub. So I think it's
the Dub or like one of these other jobs that are gonna
or the some of these other jobs. But I don't think that they talked about him at the NBA level. I thought they talked about him maybe jumping in at a WNBA job, but we'll see.
Yeah, that's fair. All right, who else we got? Or anything else to add for TCU? I don't think so. But
no.
Okay.
No. You want to know?
Can we go?
Raven isn't on the top 25 ESPN poll
because they're haters. That's why.
We've addressed this. We've addressed this.
About that one, Kappa.
A game. Sorry, not last one, but a game just started that I just was looking at the box score. Texas Tech. They may be undefeated, but watch out for them. Watch
out for them like they could be a fraud, or
yes. While we're on fraud watch.
Hey Vader,
Say that again.
I was saying Vader. I thought Vader was leaving. Great show. I thought you was out. Okay, Vader. Thank you. We appreciate the engagement, fam.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, Texas Tech is they're undefeated, but. It might be today, it might be 2 days from now, but that game versus Houston, I mean, I felt this way before, but that game versus Houston was closer than the final score indicates. And I just think there's some things there that in some ways kind of lucky they play in the Big 12 because they haven't gotten exposed yet. No one's beaten them yet, but that undefeated don't mean nothing to me. So we'll see.
Do we want to stay in the Big 12 or do we want to go to the other fraud school that's disguising a shooting guard as a point guard?
I think this is an easy answer right here because I think Commissioner already been talking about this. Iowa State frauds. Yes or no?
Woo, y'all. That's like a fall from grace.
I went in on them when they lost to Cincinnati. They completely blew up Audie's chances at National Player of the Year. And this is coming from especially a South Carolina fan that's not like all individual accolades. But I do think for that program and for what Audie's meant for them as a team, as a collective, they should be working to try to get her that. Does that make sense? Like not at the, I don't know how to describe it. But do you know what I'm saying? Does that make sense what I'm saying? Y'all agree, disagree?
Yes. They can make Audie look good and win games at the same time.
Yeah, but the Cincinnati game was unacceptable.
Oh yeah.
And you could still lose games, by the way, and Audie will still look fine. Like that happened with Baylor. But 4 games in a row, of which you've lost to now Cincinnati, was West Virginia one of those, and Colorado. Yep. First thing, y'all already blew it up 2 games ago, but it's like a visceral, like y'all digging in the grave now. We 6 feet under. Like there is no way in hell. Like, and I just, again, I think there's just certain things and narratives. Like, I don't know. I think you just reward someone like that who, and she's not the only one. They're missing Addie Brown, which I think is part of their issue. But I think when you have someone like that you can put in the spotlight and thrust in the spotlight and have the sun shine on them, you as a team should rally behind that person. To me, a good example is, not that these 2 people are the same, for people who are a little too literal, but I feel like the Audie Brown is, or not Audie Brown, shit, I just Audie Crooks is similar to Asia Wilson to me, where you as a team need to do better because this person is doing a lot for you, that even just the ability to get her MVP or notoriety, you need to step up your job as the supporting cast. That's how I feel that they should have been doing Audie Crooks. And I feel like the team collectively has let her down. She also hasn't been amazing either, especially the Colorado game was probably one of her worst games. But ever since the Cincinnati game has been a problem for Iowa State. And which is why earlier this season, when people were putting her head coach as coach of the year candidate, I had issues with it because I didn't think he did enough of a good job bringing in talent around Audie. And the fact that Addie Brown is out and you still can't beat the Cincinnatis of the world, like, Colorado, they're not scrubs, but they weren't looking good for a lot of the game. Like, you haven't done enough around your quote unquote star player, that I think you're doing now you're doing a disservice to her. And so speaking of another coach that looks like he may not, I don't know, he cussing at them, but did you really do your job in this off season? Yeah, you brought in Jada, but Jada wasn't enough. You needed, in my opinion, to bring in another big, to pair alongside Audie, so you weren't getting some of the junk defenses that you're getting. Or it would have made it harder for people to try to negate Audie. She wouldn't have been your only option on the team. So, but this also happened last year, if y'all are not mistaken. Iowa State also they lost to, who was it? Schools that I learned of. University of Northern Iowa. Who else did they?
What was her name over there? She was just scoring out of her mind.
Yes,
who was that over there?
It was a purple. Was it Drake? Or was it UNI? I don't remember. But
I think it was UNI. I don't know.
I think it was UNI.
Yeah, it was like, what the heck?
Yep. So this is a trend for Iowa State, which honestly I put on the coaching staff because again, they saw what happened last season. Addie Brown wasn't herself. She was dealing with some stuff, but now she's hurt. She has a back. So it's like kind of the same thing. You didn't solve what you needed to solve. Yeah, you have some injuries and stuff but y'all don't have enough. And some of these teams you shouldn't be losing to. So
it was Maya McDermott. McDermott was over there shooting them up. It was you and I, yeah. Iowa State has injuries to key players. Audie's playing great despite the team's recent loss. No worries. It's not even about
Audie's not playing that great. Gotta push back on that one.
Yeah,
Sorry.
let's
go ahead. Let's talk about it.
Go ahead, Brittany. You go first. I just said it, but go ahead, Brittany.
Yeah, no, Audie defensively has not been my favorite as of late.
Call it out. Audie is a cone on defense. And if you don't play on both sides of the ball, then you can't be having a great season. Is she having a great offensive season? Has he had some great scoring outbursts? Absolutely. She's been definitely 40 points in 20 minutes. That production is awesome. But if you can't stop anybody on the other side of the ball, I don't care if you score 40 points and the other team gonna score 80.
Yeah,
but her production has fallen off. Her production fell off in the Colorado game
because that one is not sustainable.
But I also thought that the production fell off because Addie Brown is gone, so they can kind of focus in on Audie, and Audie's bag has to get a little bit deeper in that sense.
No,
but if she can't play on both sides of the ball, what the hell do it matter?
I think what's really happening is Audie is conserving herself even more because she has to carry more of the load offensively. That I don't think I'd have to go back, but I don't think her defense was this atrocious to begin the year. Even the Iowa game, I didn't think it was this atrocious. I think it's gotten worse because
is it maybe that it's starting to hit her? The fatigue is starting to hit her in terms of like, all right, I gotta lose something on one end, and it clearly can't be offensively. So I'm gonna just have to lose some of that defensively.
It ain't even that she's losing some of it. She's losing all of it. Tell me about your favorite Audie defensive moment.
It's not.
And that's my point. That's my pushback on Audie, man. I love me some Audie Crooks, but Audie, we gotta be able to depend on you for something on the other side of the other ball. You're our big. What other basketball team hides their big on defense? Tell me.
But I also do put that on the coach as well.
That's because trash.
You can be
absolutely. This is all on the coach.
Bill.
I think it's time to move on from Bill.
Hey, Michelle 85 Fly. I'm glad to see that good news. Speedy recovery to Pops. Glad he's out the hospital, back in the rehab facility. Let's go.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Michelle.
And prayers. That's big.
Get out of here, Uncle Ted. Goodbye.
Yeah, don't. We're not. Where's Draco? Where's one of our wrenches? Please, just let's move on. Don't engage with him. Just
not at all. Yeah.
But Audie did have. So she had 17 points.
Are y'all hearing me with static? I don't know, Lisa P. I'm everything's clear on mine.
Someone did have static, but it went away. I was about to say something, and then I don't know. Maybe it was just the phone rubbing against. We're fine now.
Okay.
Audie ended up with 17 points, 7 for 14 with 15 rebounds, which looks great when you just look at the box score. But if you watch the game, this is why we keep telling y'all, watch the game. It wasn't that.
Like it doesn't matter
for her team though, but she's
exactly.
She's really conserving herself even more with Addie Brown not there. And then Jada, which I don't know what you're going to do with it, but Jada's been, since the Iowa game, I think teams have just decided we're going to let Jada shoot. The Cincinnati game, they definitely let her. And sometimes she scored a lot, but then also like it's resulted in killing Iowa State. Like they just can't get into anything. So again, that's where coaching comes in. And if you weren't Audie or bust all season, maybe you would have something else to go to. So
thank you.
Absolutely. And like it doesn't matter how many points you score when you're giving up that many, if not more, on the defensive end. So all you're doing is playing them even. And not even that, because you're giving up more points on the other end.
Right. So Iowa State, I think they're going to just free fall, quite frankly, until either Addie Brown comes back or they just really play an opponent that's not capable. But it's it's going to be rough for them.
Mm-hmm. Can we move on to the other fraud?
Yep. Call the next one.
Over there, Oklahoma, come on down.
What? Oh, let's go.
Am I finna welcome them to death row? Or what? They got two L's in a row. And it's potentially gonna be 3. It's 2 right now that can spiral into 4.
Listen, my Laser Fuwali better not lose to Chavez. LSU gonna beat Oklahoma when they see them. I'm just calling it. I don't think Oklahoma can beat it. I don't think Oklahoma beating LSU. I'm gonna just put it out there.
2 L's that can spiral into 4. For Oklahoma, at what point is what's that question? Jenny. At what point is Jenny going to tell her?
Jenny.
Yeah. When is she gonna tell her point guard / shooting guard that hey, we need to discuss shot selection because you have none. Everything looks good.
No, she keeps telling her to shoot. They're not gonna have that conversation.
Exactly. Which is crazy. And the worst part about it is like the Kentucky game, Peyton had a pretty good game offensively. But it didn't matter because Chavez shot
it looked like
20-something shots.
Why she even
absolutely
should have went on to the dub, man? She should
absolutely.
They was gonna have her do. Peyton asked for a special request to come back for this match. That's crazy.
She asked for a special request to come back, and I bet she is hating it. Because they're absolutely regretting it. Because Peyton has looked horrible.
What did I tell y'all?
But it's not necessary. It's not 100% her fault. Look at her point guard. That's not a point guard.
Correct. When your point guard is taking 25 shots plus a game, I don't know how you're going to get in a rhythm and then expect. Now, sorry. You can do more. You can play better defense. You can rebound. And that's why everybody should work on being a holistic player. But, however, her strength is not those things. And unless she focus on them, which she's really not, then it's going to look not great.
Literally, like she had a career best last season. She should have just left. And now she's at career lows, getting about there. Yeah, but like against Kentucky, like Peyton gave you 13 and 9. And you still lose. And not only did that happen, but also Beers gave you I'm pulling up the stats because that game was just like I wasn't 100% sure on Kentucky. But one thing that I knew in my head when I picked Kentucky, I said, okay, at least I know Tony Morgan is gonna be a point guard. The other team, Oklahoma, yeah, I don't think they have one of those. And that's why they're in this boat. Cause Chavez was 7 for 23. Like no shot looks like a bad shot. What is a bad shot? Not a thing. When Beers gave you 14 and 9 on 7 of 14 from the field. Yes, on 7 of 14 from the field, and Verhulst gave you 6 of 14. 13 and 9, and you lose the game. Oh, though I will say the turnovers were horrible. Van and Sahara Williams, golly.
Is the expectation? I think Beers had a bunch of turnovers too.
She had 4.
That Janae is going to turn Chavez into a point guard, or what is the expectation here? As far as
not possible.
Not possible because Janae has never had a point.
Is encouraging it.
Yeah.
Well, guess that answered that. Okay, well, I don't know where you go from there if you want to be. Well, I don't know. Maybe they're going to play positionless basketball. I don't know. You tell me.
With the Reagan Beers on the floor. Interesting.
And the crazy part about it is when they brought in Chavez, I think many people thought, okay, they brought someone in that was going to get the ball to Beers. Yeah, no.
Not if they saw the tape. That ain't what they thought, because that wasn't what they recruited.
Exactly. You wouldn't got a shot chucker. That's what you got, a shot chucker. And you're encouraging her to chuck more shots. And the worst part about it, I think that under the right coach, and a coach that is very strict in terms of, yeah, I don't like that shot, so you can come sit next to me. And that is very clear on what they want to see from their players. These are the shots I want, these are the shots I don't want. These are the turnovers that I can live with. These are the turnovers I can't. I think if she had a coach like that, they might be able to turn her into something other than a shot chucker. But because you have a coach that is encouraging her to just take every shot that she sees, yeah, she's just gonna chuck shots. And recruiting wise for them, if I'm a recruit, I don't want to go there. What the heck I want to go there for? Like, why would I want to go? Why would I want to go play next to someone that is just gonna chuck shots all day, and the coach is gonna encourage it? You're seeing, and the crazy part is she's doing this with seniors on the floor. That's what I think is the worst part about it. She's doing it with seniors on the floor.
Been saying it. I said they were
this can't
playing
be
a
good for
dangerous
recruiting.
game early in the season. I called it out.
This can't be good for recruiting.
Not at all.
It can't be.
I think it'll be fine for recruiting.
Really? Oh, okay.
I think it'll be fine for recruiting a guard. I don't think for any posts, absolutely not.
Well, not any quality ones, no.
Yeah.
But I think they'll get guards who see that you get to chuck up shots, you don't get pulled, you're not really asked to play consistent defense. The rim running bigs or whoever they are might go there. I just don't think they're gonna win with this. It's not a winning formula, but they'll still get recruits.
Mm-hmm.
They found money for Chavez, didn't they? They'll find money for the next one.
We shall see. We shall see.
Yeah.
Chavez's development and will improve. Oh, okay.
Wait, what they say?
Chavez is developing and will improve. But here's the thing: when she developed, okay. So you say she's developing and improving into what? And then who's there to play with her next year?
She's just making more shots at times. That's it.
And the other part about the other portion of development is that comes with it is correction. There's no correction. To be developed, you have to be corrected. There's no correction there. The coach is encouraging what she's doing. So how is she actually going to develop if she's not getting correction and guidance? Wow, it's crazy.
And we play them after Coppin State, so we gonna see.
Yep. The only thing that Jenny is going to encourage her to do more is, hey, just make a couple more. That's it. But yeah, you can keep shooting 23 shots tonight. I just need you to make a couple more. But I'm not mad about it. Because the other thing about it is, like, she'll make some, and it's like, I don't know if it's like for Jenny, it's like, okay, she misses, it's like, okay, she's missing some shots, but she's also making some. So it's giving, okay, I can live with it. I can live with her shot selection because she's making some of them. But it's like, okay, but the percentage in which she's making them is not worth her shooting 23 shots.
Look, she's gonna chuck up them shots. All I know is we
the
better
shot
rebound
chucking
them.
is taking place. That's just the way it is.
All I know is we better go rebound it. That's it.
Y'all, this is crazy. Y'all want to guess the field goal percentage? For the season?
For the season. I gave y'all effective the other day. But I'm gonna give it
27.
40.
No, close.
Which one?
Third. You were close.
Yeah, I thought it was like 38 or 37, something like that.
39.
Yeah.
39, 33 from 3. On 17 shots tonight.
Yeah. And then what people are failing to realize is there's an opportunity cost with that, because when she takes shots, that could have been a shot. That could have been a Reagan Beers elbow down low that results in her flailing her arms and moving people's hands out of the way as she goes and lays it up. That's a higher shot.
Literally.
So are we done with them? I got a question.
I'm done with the shot chuckers over there.
Is Hannah Hidalgo gonna finish higher than Olivia Miles at TCU this year?
No. Wait, when you say higher, at the end of like the tournament, at the end of the regular season, what are we talking about?
Regular. We'll just go regular season. Let's say regular.
Do you want to do like record wise or like conference wise, like where they are at in their conference?
Where they're in their conference. Like, does Notre Dame still have a chance to play in the ACC the ACC championship?
Technically,
No.
yes.
Technically, yes, but realistically, no.
Okay.
Agreed.
Does TCU have a chance to play in the Big 12 championship?
Yes, because they're probably going to be in it.
Okay.
But if you say record wise, I wouldn't be surprised if their records are somewhat similar.
No, I think TCU's record will be higher. They don't have to play UConn.
You right. They don't.
And they play in the while I don't think the ACC top to bottom is good, but I do think the ACC, because Notre Dame just lost to Louisville. They still got to play Duke. Did they already beat Syracuse? Actually, Notre Dame might be all right for the rest of their. I'll have to go look at who they played in the ACC already.
Let me pull it up for you, because I was like, let me. They might not be as.
What's up, Kyrie? TCU and Notre Dame are subpar outside of the ACC. Well, TCU's not in the ACC, so
literally. So Notre Dame is 12-4 at the moment.
TCU is a Big 12 team, so I'm not sure your point with that.
And
what's up, Tracy?
Well, who they have left after UConn? They have Miami, Clemson, Cal, Stanford, Virginia Tech, Virginia, NC State, Wake Forest, SMU, Syracuse.
I hear some L's.
Yeah,
I heard L's. I heard L's.
And then
like a 50-50.
I heard L's. Damn.
And then they close the season with Louisville.
Oh, they played in Louisville.
In the Young or Everett? In the Young?
In the Young, because they just played in Notre Dame.
Oh.
Yep. So now, yep.
Oh no! Absolutely not. TCU is going to finish better.
Let's look at TCU.
TCU still has Baylor. TCU still has Iowa State, but depending on how soon they play Iowa State, what we just articulated, TCU still has Texas Tech, but honestly, that could go either direction. But yeah, go ahead, read it.
Arizona, Ohio State, UCF, Kansas.
Oh, I
Tech,
do expect them to lose.
Houston, Colorado, Baylor, West Virginia, Houston, Iowa State, Cincinnati, and they end the season with the game against Baylor.
You said they're what's up, Joe the Mops? You said their next game is Ohio State?
Yeah.
Oh, TCU next game is Ohio State?
No, they play Arizona, then Ohio State.
Then Ohio State, but on Monday.
Olivia Miles? Barbecue chicken. That's who they gonna put on Jelani? Oh man.
I already said that. I said that's an L.
Barbecue chicken alert.
So I guess it's chicken.
Then it's a wash, right?
Chicken.
But I thought we were just talking conference. But regardless, it's a wash because Notre Dame's gonna play UConn.
Yeah.
But I have Ohio State winning, but Ohio State could lose that game in theory, but I have them winning.
They should go.
Not Texas Tech and Kansas State being in the game. Big Draco, don't do that.
I told you Texas Tech might lose today. I specifically said that. I'm not playing with
I'm saying Big Draco like they in the game as if I believe either one of them teams is gonna do anything this year.
No, for real.
But it's just a good game on right now. I feel you. This will be the first time Hannah loses to UConn. Whew. What do Hannah got to say about that? Is there anything that Hannah can say about that?
Oh, she already told us in the presser.
Hannah's doing a presser? That's surprising.
Right. Especially after a loss.
What did she tell us? Did she about to get the dub? What did she tell us?
She said, I told my teammates that if you think who we've played thus far
I did see that. My bad.
Is rough or something like that loosely, she said then they're in for a rude awakening versus UConn. She already told us.
Yeah.
And then Coach Ivy stared at her and stared at her paper and then stared at her and then stared at her paper.
No comment.
Exactly.
But yeah, Notre Dame will end up with the worst record, but I think they are like the same type of team. I don't think TCU is great. I think if the roles were if they switch conferences, they would have the same record as each other, as they're gonna end up.
You think so?
I think Notre Dame would fare a little bit better in the Big 12, and I think TCU would fare a lot worse in the ACC.
Yeah, that's what I think. That's what I think.
Yeah, so I think like if they were to flip conferences, however they end this season, just flip it. It'd be the same.
But I don't know. It's kind of hard. It's an interesting mental exercise because ACC is more guard driven and Big 12 has a few more like the forward bigs, and Notre Dame don't have no forward or bigs. Like they have them, but they don't. You know what I mean? And so I'm thinking about them going up versus some of the people I don't know. It'd be interesting. I still agree with you, but it would be interesting because
it would be interesting.
I think they'd be in more trouble almost in the Big 12 because of the size in the Big 12. But
I just also think the other part was I think Hannah would get her game off more in the Big 12. I think she could get off more in the Big 12.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that because there's less dynamic guards. Yeah, okay. Are we done with Big 12? What are we on? Who are we talking about?
Who were we talking about? These people.
I think we were looking at TCU. Oh, the question was Notre Dame versus TCU. Who's going to fare better? Okay.
Yeah.
I think we answered that.
Yeah.
Moving on. Anybody else we need to talk about? We talked about Texas Tech. Watch out. We did Iowa State. We did TCU. I think we're done with Big 12 people, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Any other games from this that we wanted to discuss?
Oh, did we want to talk about that?
You brought up Oklahoma.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, let's get into that. Yeah, let's get into that.
All right, you kick it off.
You want me to kick it off? Okay.
Yeah.
That game was crazy.
Any 3 OT game is crazy.
Yeah, like it just has to be. And the reality is by the time you get to the second overtime, it's just fatigue at that point.
Absolutely.
By the
Legs
time
are
you get
gone.
to the third overtime, like it just is who can do what, right? So 3 overtimes is crazy. So Syracuse is not lucky they won that game, but lucky in a sense because I think it was 4 minutes left in the game and they were up 12 in the in regulation. So 1, you should have probably closed that game out, and then 2, you're lucky you were able to get it back because that's just a bad game to lose. I was confused because I looked at the box. I didn't watch the game live. I saw it because I think it was going on during maybe our game, or at least another game I was watching. So I watched it later, but I looked at the box score before I watched the game, and I was like, now why did Sakima? She was very productive. She had like 15 points on a efficient shooting, but she didn't play a lot of minutes. So I was curious as I was watching why that happened. I guess they decided to go with I don't want to mess in let me look at the spelling, like Njoku and whatever her name was, off the bench. Sorry, I butchered her name. She was playing really well. But I still felt like they couldn't get them both on the court at the same time. I don't know. I feel like they've been misusing. We've talked about this before. I feel like they've been misusing Sakima. I feel like she does a lot of good things for them, but it doesn't always result in them getting her the ball, which I find a little strange. But nevertheless, I'm fine with that. Like if someone off the bench was cooking, I guess let them cook. But she ended up getting back in the game, I think, in the overtime, like with 2 minutes left. And it was kind of interesting that that's when they decided to utilize her. Let me pull it back up. Yeah. Ojokwu. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that right. Had 25 off the bench in 24 minutes. So she went 9 for 8. She was cooking. But I do think they gave up on rebounds with Sakima out the game. They had someone play 43 minutes who scored 0 points. You know what? Now that I look at this, I got questions. Anyway, happy for Coach Jack. Darius killed it, hit the final shot. That was a dagger. Philia went out of the game, I think. I forget when she went out of the game, but that was a pretty big blow, and for everybody else to step up. Now, here's who I do have on my National Freshman of the Year who's not getting discussed enough. Uche, that girl's good. Uche's gonna be a problem. So I've only watched Syracuse maybe 3 times. This game, the ACC SEC game, and then there was one was it Auburn? I think it was against Auburn. And so I thought it was a good game. I mean, it's a 3 overtime. You got to dig deep. There were a lot of times they could have closed it out. There were some missed assignments, some good shots that happened. What was it? Lulu for Cali sent it to overtime, or was that the second overtime? I don't know. All the overtimes are blurring together, but it was a really good game. Even if you just watch the condensed version or the highlights, it's pretty good. So yeah, I enjoyed it. It was a fun game.
We love a good 3 OT game. Cause like it doesn't happen often. Cause like most of the time by like the first OT, all right, this game over. Like, and if it makes it to like double OT, it's just like, all right, somebody's gonna make a bucket or 2 or 3, just enough buckets to win the game. So we don't have to see a third one. But to go to a 3 OT game and like nobody be cramping. Like, all right, we got to take timeouts because, like, they are tired, cramping, and everything. Hey, big ups to them. Good game, Syracuse. You're lucky you won.
Yeah, because they missed a lot of rebounds in regulation. But nonetheless, a win's a win, and that you don't want to lose a 3 overtime game. Like, that's probably worse than messing up and going 3 overtimes and winning, right? Like, a 3 overtime game losing is a gut punch, and you could see it on the Cal side, and I do feel bad. I mean, you feel bad if someone loses a game like that. I still think they need to work on who they play through a little bit more, and if that's Sakima and I changed it again, Ojokwu, then that's fine. Maybe figure out how they can get on the court at the same time, or I just think their big rotation or playing through their bigs is part of their challenge that they're having. But yeah, it's a shame that almost Sakima's not going to be there next year. And I don't remember what Miracles, if she's a senior or junior, but I feel like these types of years are good build-on years for next season. Like, you're losing a lot of close games, and I said this before, they just don't know how to close. And it's a shame that given what Sakima's given them in the big spot, that they won't have her again. Or is she eligible again because of that JUCO rule? Anyway, regardless, but this is a good build-on year because you got to figure this out, and I think it makes you better for this next year. But if you don't have continuity, then it's going to be a little bit harder. Auntie, you have anything?
No, I think y'all covered it all.
Okay.
I think y'all covered it all on that one.
Anything else we need to discuss? What else you got?
The last thing that we had to discuss was Oklahoma, South Carolina. Because I won't see y'all for that one. Your thoughts on that? You got another school?
Wait. We have one more. Yeah. Don't we need to discuss Ohio State? At the very least, Jelani.
I thought we already kind of touched on them when we talked about Jelani getting ready to play TCU. Yeah, I thought that was enough. In hell,
that
barbecue
was the
chicken.
extent?
I mean, barbecue chicken. I mean, for me, Ohio State. I wanted to call out that Jelani Cambridge been on a heater since the GOAT pulled up, and the way that Kylie Kitts is coming to turn on at Ohio State. So I am excited to see them play on TCU, but that was the extent. I just wanted to shout out Jelani Cambridge for the way that she's been hooping. Like I said, I have her in the conversation for a Big Ten Player of the Year.
I have her in the conversation. She's not my leading.
And she would probably be my Big Ten Player of the Year. I'm not gonna hold you up.
I still have Lauren Betts, but Jelani's there, and then I have Alucci in the conversation. She's probably not top 3, but I think she's 4. And then I'm forgetting somebody. Who am I forgetting? Hold on. The school I'm forgetting.
28-23, K-State 1 minute before the half. Okay. They trying to make it a game.
Let me go to the Big Ten real quick. Oh, I mean, honestly, it probably should. Someone from Iowa, what's her name, Hayden or whatever, should probably be in there. They are undefeated in the Big Ten for now. We'll see kind of if that continues. And then you have Van Sluten from Michigan State. Those are probably.
Why is Bitch your Big Ten player?
She's she's leading for me because when you look at her production in the Big Ten, it's one of the best. She's averaging about like 20-something points in the Big Ten. It's nearly a double-double. I think everybody game plans around her. She's the center of everyone's scout, and she's been effective.
I mean, I gotta go look because I mean, just when I'm looking at just their general numbers, Jelani is at like 21.2 points per game. She's at about.
No, it matters what you do in the Big Ten. I'm not counting.
I'll go look. I'm happy to go look at the Big Ten because I just said she didn't have a 40 ball, a 30. I'm happy. I'm sure. I'm betting her numbers is better in the Big Ten because they better overall. As far as the scoring goes.
But you asked for me for Lauren Betts. Why, right? So Oregon, Lauren Betts went 24 and 14, right? Points, rebounds.
Mm-hmm.
Ohio State 18-16, Penn State 25-7, Southern Cal 18-12, Nebraska 18-10, Minnesota 17-10. Like those are you're in the conversation. You know what I mean? Like there's not a single bad game.
Oh, but I think she got more around her than Jelani got. But 33-5, 28-9, 41-6, 18-3, 14-7, 28-2.
Yeah, but I explained that she's the gravity though. She's at the top of everybody's scouting report. I mean, it's not. It's fine. Jelani went. No. Betts. I'm saying
you
it's
don't
not
think
a conversation.
No. But I'm asking you. You don't think that Jelani is at the top of the scout for Ohio State?
I think she is at the top, but I don't think it's to the same gravity that Lauren Betts is for UCLA. They're both candidates, but it's not. There's no reason why Lauren Betts wouldn't be in the conversation. Is what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, but like I told you, I think that Lauren is more in the conversation because she's gonna go high in the WNBA draft.
And I disagree because I actually think
I think she's that great of a player because, like I said, like for me, she's not even the best big in the game right now.
And you and I disagree from this standpoint. I think differently about Lauren Betts than you do.
Oh, I know, but I'm saying when I just look at overall, yeah, I would. We talked about it on the baseline last week.
Yeah,
They talking about beers, y'all talking about bets, but ain't nobody talking about a coat. But when we put the numbers up, the numbers better than both of them.
Yeah, but I also think what doesn't get captured in this, and I agreed with that point, like a coach should have been in consideration. I think Betts does get how she is played, double teams, fronting, like that stuff just doesn't get captured in the box score. So I think that's some of it too.
Oh yeah, I don't. I don't. Yeah, I'm just not overly impressed with two dribble bets.
I feel differently.
I think we lost Brittany, so I don't know
if
she has anything on this one.
Okay.
I don't know if she has anything on this one. We can come back if she popped back up. But
bet.
So bets dips only occur pre-Big Ten play. I don't know when her dips occurred. I don't watch her like that. Like I said, I don't think she's the best big. So for me, she's ranked because she's gonna go high in the WNBA draft, not because she's one of the best bigs in the game. But let's talk South Carolina, Oklahoma.
I thought specifically. I mean, I said what I said when we talked about Oklahoma. I get the rebounds, get Beers in foul trouble. That's pretty much it. I think if our defense that we've had,
I don't even think Beer is gonna get the ball. Chavez is gonna be in hell. So I don't even know how Beers and them get the ball.
Well, they barely pass Beers the ball. They forget to pass her the ball. So like that alone is going to be its own issue.
She wants to get it off the board.
Yeah, that's what I said. Box out and rebound and get Beers in the foul trouble. That's not hard because she's a hack. Now, will they call it separate issue, but she'll give you multiple opportunities, refs, to call a foul. Now, when they call it is the thing. I think it's just being disciplined, transition defense, because that's when they do like to come down and chuck up shots, and rebounding. Like that alone will do it for us. And then us rebounding offensively, I think that's the key for us, rebounding and defense. And everything else can work itself.
Brittany?
Oh, Brittany's back.
Oh my goodness, y'all! I must have talked too bad about Olivia Miles or Chavez because they straight cut my internet.
Oh no.
Okay, no, I bet. I was talking about the prep for the game. I did.
And we also chatted our Big Ten players of consideration. I don't know if you want to just quickly say yours. If you have
Olivia Olsen is one. I think Oluchi should be in the conversation.
Yeah, I had Oluchi. I didn't have Olsen, but I could see that.
Olsen, she's a top what? Michigan's 8. So, they love to reward if your team's winning. And I think she's been the best on Michigan. Betts will be in the conversation. UCLA's top in the Big Ten, so she's been their best player over there. Trying to think, who else did I have?
Did you have Jelani?
Yeah. Those are like probably like
okay.
Everybody else, I think putting like Hannah in it.
Hannah
is like, okay, stat wise, whatever, but
no,
Hannah who? No, girl, not that Hannah.
Oh, which Hannah are you talking about?
I would have Hidalgo. Oh wait, we're talking Big 12. I mean Big 10. Big 10.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no. Okay, great. Yeah, no. Those are my top ones. Those have been the top teams over there, and they're the top ones on the top team. So yeah, which one to win it? Oh, I think with Jelani, it'll definitely depend on where they finish at.
Yeah,
But she's been stellar.
Yep.
Over there at Ohio State. I
Jelani
low-key want to say it'll come down to whoever the record will probably be the difference maker. Do I like that? No. But knowing how they be doing all these awards, yeah, it might come down to who a record difference. Because I think like bets, the thing for bets for me is just the way in which they have the way in which they're just not in terms of the not being good is the way in which their guards are using her. I don't think they use her enough. So that'll be the thing with them.
Yeah. Auntie's leading is Jelani, mine is Betts. But I think I had Alucci as well. The problem is I just don't think Maryland, I don't think she's going to win it, but I think she should be in the conversation. And then I put Van Sluten and I put, I think Hayden from Iowa. So now you're caught up. Okay, Oklahoma. Oh, sorry, are you talking? Am I glitching?
Brittany, if you was talking, I lost you.
Okay, Brittany's glitching. Okay. Brittany, try again.
But yeah, those are my Big 10.
James Carter, what's up? Brittany, you might got to go out and come back in. I think your internet is being funny. You sounded like Darth Vader when you come back. Ranch and Rakings. What are you talking about, Coach Coleman? So I don't know if Brittany's still talking. Can you hear her Gamecocks film?
Nope.
Okay. Off topic, y'all know they played niggas in Paris when Ali checked in the first time. No, I did not. Let's go. I love it.
Yep, I heard it.
I wasn't even listening to the music. Not on that part, but we was rocking in the CLA. I think that was all I had. I'm expecting a beat down. I'm expecting a beat down. So I actually have LSU beating Oklahoma, and I also have us beating Oklahoma. So yeah, it'll be a long week for Oklahoma.
Yeah, I think that was what Brittany was referring to with their death row, their lineup coming up. They have a
death row.
Yeah. I think Brittany's probably restarting. So let's see if she comes back and adds her Oklahoma thoughts.
In the meantime, we got any updates on games? Let me check. Kansas State up 5 at the half. Princeton up 20 at the half. I don't know if there's any more games on. We got some great games coming on tomorrow. Besides our game, what game are you looking forward to while we wait to see if Brittany pops back?
I think not necessarily tomorrow, but definitely looking forward to that Coretta Scott Classic. There's two good matchups.
Oh, that Monday one?
Mm-hmm. Let me sort a little bit and see what else is today.
So that's Ohio State, TCU. So it's actually 3 games on Fox.
Oh,
so
it's
we got
3.
a triple-header on Fox on Monday. So you get Ohio State, TCU at 12. Michigan, Vanderbilt at 2:30.
That's the
and
other
then
one.
Notre Dame, UConn at 5.
I care less about
So,
that last one.
Here's my question. Put a 4 in the chat. Put a 4 in the chat if you want me to be live for any of those games on Monday during the day. Put a 4 in the chat if you want me to go live for either Ohio State. That Michigan Vanderbilt is the one I'm thinking about going live for real. That 2:31. And then maybe I'll stay up for Notre Dame UConn. But put a 4 in the chat if you're watching those games and want me to go up live. Yup. Let me see it in the chat. Brittany, I think you back. While I'm waiting to see if people want me live for that, tell us your thoughts
On the Oklahoma
for our
matchup.
game coming up.
On the Oklahoma matchup, who they're playing?
Yep.
When they play
They're
us.
playing-
When they play us.
Oh, when they play
I'm
us.
looking ahead to our game. 'Cause we won't
Yeah.
be back until after. So your thoughts on that game?
What I expect from that game, I want us to rebound, especially because what was it, Zaya Van and Sahara Williams, they're ones that typically end up outside of Beers, ones that will really try and go chase down those loose rebounds. So I expect us to box out, rebound, and don't get into the whole, all right, Oklahoma, they're going to shoot their threes, whatever. I do expect a lot of opportunities to get into some fast breaks just because how many threes they shoot comes long rebounds. You box out, get those. All right, fast break opportunities from us. That and then the Beers of it all. Though I think Oklahoma's going to continue to make her get out the net. Yeah, with Beers, box out, the elbows, watch the elbows, and then just straight up. That's the best you can do on Beers. Go straight up, and she'll miss. If she misses it, she misses it. Great, box out, get the rebound. She makes it, shake her hand, whatever. But yeah, I expect us to kind of against the games against Oklahoma typically are the fast-paced ones. What the last 2 times we played Oklahoma, they were blowouts, weren't they? So I expect another blowout with Oklahoma, in part just because of the difference in styles. I don't think for Oklahoma, South Carolina is a bad matchup. Yeah, so I expect us to continue to be a bad matchup.
You expect a blowout in Norman?
Didn't they blow them out of Norman last time?
No. We played at CLA, and then we played in the SEC tournament.
Oh well, then girl, yes. And I expect Norman, CLA, Greenville, Washington D.C. I don't care where. I expect a blowout just in part because it's the bad styles. It's just not styles makes fights, and I think South Carolina style is bad for sure.
That's fair.
And I'll at least say, if not a blowout, I say at least 15 plus.
Yeah, we rebound and defend the ways we've been doing over the past few games. It will be there.
So I'm sorry, I gotta ask this question to Drill the Mops. So it's only mad disrespectful if they play her dad music when they losing, because everybody was dancing and popping and enjoying that shit when she went home and played it in Savannah. So let us know when it's disrespectful.
At Georgia State, you mean?
I'm saying when she went home to Savannah. I know she's from like Savannah, not Atlanta. I don't even remember what school it was, but she went home. They played her dad music. It wasn't a problem. It's only district.
Yeah, go ahead. I think it was Georgia State in the preseason, or not preseason, non-con, when they went.
Yeah, I don't know what school it was. I'm just saying she's not from Atlanta. She's a Savannah girl, right?
Yeah, I think so.
They took her home to Savannah as close as they could get her. They played her dad music there. They danced and all of that. It was a party. So it's only so that's what I'm saying. You talking about the DJ won't show up in the Baton Rouge streets and all of that, but so it's only disrespectful because the thing is, and why you talking about the DJ won't show up in the Baton Rouge streets? Y'all didn't get to talking about it till y'all got on Twitter. The DJ was 20 feet from you. Walk up on him. That's that on-site type energy. But let me know about when it's really disrespectful. I'm sorry, y'all. Continue the conversation, but I didn't want to let it get too far. I want to make sure you answer that for me. I'm sorry. Back to the conversation.
Yeah, I'm gonna just move past that one because
that was not for you. That was
Georgia. Oh, I thought it was Georgia State. It was Georgia Southern. Okay. Which is interesting. Brittany, what were you saying? Were you saying something?
No, nothing else. I just expect a mismatch in styles. Mismatch in styles, I think, will be a problem for Oklahoma. So, in that 12, 15 plus range wouldn't surprise me at all.
Got it.
Yeah, I don't have nothing more on that game. What's besides our game, what's the game you're looking forward to tomorrow? Because I got a couple I want to ask y'all about.
Yeah, why don't you just ask us? Because I haven't fully looked at it yet.
Tennessee, Alabama.
I have Tennessee unless Cody is back, and even if she's back, she'll probably be on limited minutes, right? So, probably Tennessee, which is interesting that we're there. I didn't like how Bama played Auburn. I just think that was not great.
Oh yeah, if without their big for Bama, I expect Tennessee to come out with the win. If Cody's there, then it might be a different conversation.
We'll see. SMU Pitts.
Wait, what's your take?
I'm going with Tennessee.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's
I was
the
like,
fall,
what's the
because it don't matter to me if Cody is there or not.
The battle of the worst. SMU versus Pittsburgh.
Yeah, that's why I asked y'all who.
Hold on.
It's like a must-win for John and at SMU, ain't it? This is a deal. The seat's heating up. The seat heating up. And you just got there.
It's a must-win for both programs. For both programs, it's not good for either. They both are at the bottom of the ACC, so I guess it's better for whoever wins because then you're not at the bottom.
Yeah.
I don't know the schools well enough.
But then you just next
flip
to
a
the
coin.
Bottom. I mean, either way. Yeah,
for a coin flip.
Coin flip. I don't.
Here's
follow.
Another one.
Yeah.
Missouri at Florida. Can hands on knees go win in Florida?
Yeah, she could. I didn't get to watch
she can go win in Florida
versus Arkansas, but also Florida played Kentucky tough. So I mean, they played us tough too. So I don't know with Florida's, right? I don't know. Sometimes they show up, sometimes they don't. So I think Kelly could go to Florida and win. That's for sure. It's just a matter of which team shows up. But I think Florida has a good case too.
I'm gonna give it to Florida because they're at home.
Whoever was coming.
I lost y'all for a second. Yeah, I lost y'all for a second. So, my question that I was trying to ask before I got cut off was: has Florida played anybody tough since us?
Yeah, Kentucky.
Yeah, Kentucky. They played a good game against Kentucky.
They played a good game. They could have won that game.
Yeah. It just depends on what Florida shows up.
Yep. Oh, by the way, the SMU game is at SMU, so I'll take SMU just because they're home. That will break the tiebreaker there.
Stanford at Syracuse.
Syracuse.
This to be a good game.
I'm taking Syracuse
over Stanford. Okay.
Stanford's just too hit or miss, especially when they have to come to that west
SMU
coast
is at Pittsburgh. They playing at Pitt.
Oh, okay.
They at Pitt.
Then SMU must just be favored because I saw them favored. Okay. Regardless, whoever's home, that person.
That's who you got. Got you.
I think I have Syracuse. Because they just played an overtime game now. Their legs may be heavy, but I think Uche had good moves. I don't know if Layla Filia is going to be healthy because she had to be helped off. But I think whenever Stanford has to come that West Coast to East Coast travel, it'd be messing them up. So I think I'm going with Syracuse.
Okay.
I want to go. Well, when was the last time Stanford played?
But here's the thing: if Stanford went to Boston and then went back home, why?
Okay, maybe they didn't do that. So they stayed on the East Coast. I didn't know their last game was.
Well, I know their last game was at Boston College. So
okay, so then they probably stayed over.
They should be acclimated now. But if you went home, why? That's why.
No, they didn't because that was Thursday. Yeah, they wouldn't have flown home. Okay. I think I'm just gonna stick with Syracuse. I don't know Stanford.
You just got a feeling. That's cool. That's cool.
It's not a feeling. It's just it's more just like I don't know. Syracuse is kind of putting it together. Stanford's still quite not. I don't know.
Got you. Ole Miss Georgia is interesting to me.
I got Ole Miss.
Ole Miss, Coach Yo.
They're in Georgia. Georgia fight. I want to see a good game. I want to see a good game. I want to see if Woolfolk is back. And I want to see them match up with these guards. So I think it could be a good game, but it also could be a blowout. So we'll see. Iowa State, Oklahoma State. Can Oklahoma State
anytime over the next until I hear Addie Brown is back, whoever is on the versus side against Iowa State is who I'm choosing. So I'll choose Oklahoma State.
Got you.
Yeah, okay. I think the skid will continue at this point. Oklahoma State, go get a dub. If you don't, I'm gonna look at you like, what are you doing? Golden opportunity.
Will West Virginia at Cincinnati be interesting? Or was Cincinnati just interesting for Iowa State?
They did play Texas Tech. They closed the gap a little bit. I don't know. Where's the game?
At Cincinnati, I believe.
Okay. Maybe. I don't know, but did you say West Virginia? West Virginia just came off that loss to TCU.
Yeah, they're at Cincinnati. Yeah, they in Cincinnati.
Yeah, so West Virginia might feel some type of way and actually get that one back. Or try to get it back.
I don't know. Staley Hurd and them better fight. They on Fox 2 at 1:00, bro. Like, y'all better fight at the crib. Represent. I got Louisville over NC State.
Yes.
Absolutely. I don't know what NC State's doing, but it ain't doing nothing.
Michigan State at Iowa. Who y'all got?
At Iowa?
Yes.
Wasn't this the same Iowa that was struggling against what's their face? Their last game? I don't know. Michigan State, I watched that Michigan State game against Nebraska. That was a little tighter than maybe I think it should have been, but I don't know Michigan State well enough, and nor do I take joy in watching Iowa. I'll go with Iowa just because it's at home.
Okay,
I'm gonna take Michigan State.
Okay, Michigan State. I got you. I think I'm gonna take Michigan State too. Will Georgia Tech at Duke be a good game?
No.
Like you're gonna tune in? Okay.
I'll check the score.
See if it gets close.
If it's close, then I'll pop it on. But I don't think. I think that Georgia Tech game versus Notre Dame was indicative of Notre Dame more than Georgia Tech.
Okay, that's what I wanted to know. Minnesota at Washington. Will Minnesota go into Washington and beat them?
What Washington are we getting?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. No Washington that you saw.
Some of these teams.
Neither one of the Washingtons that you saw can break the press. So now what?
Minnesota's like top player got hurt that game versus Southern Cal. I don't know if she's still hurt.
Okay.
Didn't Washington just lose to Purdue? Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
I have no clue what's going on with Washington. I didn't check out that game. I just saw they lost. So I don't know. Minnesota, I guess. I don't know. They don't really play well away from home.
I'll take Washington to
Yeah,
get their life
choosing
together.
Washington. I'm gonna choose Washington.
Let's go Gophers. I don't know for real, y'all.
Yeah, I don't know.
Will the win down there Stark Vegas? Can Kenny get the win at Mississippi State?
I'm gonna give it to Mississippi State.
Oh, wow.
I know,
Because
right?
No
Surprise.
Because no key? Is it because no key or a different reason?
It's a little bit of how they were able to play Vandy. And I just think they might have figured out a little something. I don't know. I think they have enough.
Commish, okay.
I think they have enough for. I mean, here's a couple things. That same Kentucky, it was tough with Florida for them. I think if you have someone that can play Clara or at least make it hard on her, and they have some bodies and some size and athleticism that may be able to rebound and make it a little more difficult on Clara. And then I think they have some guards who can do something with Tony.
Okay.
I think they could. I think they could figure something out. I'm not betting my life on it, but
old favor. Okay.
I'm gonna give them a little something. We'll see.
All right, okay. I mean, it's definitely worth keeping keeping one eye on the score to see if you can cut it off. Maryland at UCLA.
UCLA.
Close blowout. What you mean?
No, I don't think it's going to be close.
Okay. So here, do we give Joni a chance to get a win on Vic? Can Team No Take go into Texas and get a win on Vic this week?
Not in Texas.
Joni, listen. Joni went into Kentucky and got a win, didn't she? Last year, that was when Joni went.
But Kentucky.
I know the Kentucky is different. But right now, Texas is a little vulnerable. They licking wounds.
I think Vic is so hurt from those losses.
If he lose to one more woman this week, man, Vic will retire in this thing. Joni, walk him out the building. Let's go.
But that whistle in Texas is different. So that's why I'm going with Texas.
I'm going with Texas.
Kiki in rare form right now. Kiki who? In rare form doing
Kiki Rice. They mean Kiki Rice.
What? In rare form doing what?
He's been playing better, but that's the extent that I'm going to give that conversation. That's it.
Okay.
But I know one thing. Lucci better not be guarding Kiki, because if Lucci's guarding Kiki is not going to have a good game. But
she will be in hell.
I think Lucci probably will guard Neepkins or Hawkes, just given her size. But if they decide to put Lucci on Kiki, okay.
Last one. I gotta ask about this one. Oh, and I know you probably don't want to answer, but gotta ask. Purdue at the Trojans. Can Purdue beat the Trojans?
Oh.
You thought I was going to ask about that other team. I'm not going to ask.
Yeah, that's why I was like, you set me up.
I wasn't even going to ask about them. I was like, no need to ask.
Yeah. I don't know like, what do I care about Purdue and Southern Cal?
Yeah, no, because Purdue, was that Purdue that I just picked that got the upset?
Yeah, but it was at Purdue.
At Washington. It was versus Washington, right? Okay, now.
Yeah, Washington went to Purdue. Went to West Lafayette. But I'm gonna pick Southern Cal for this one.
Here's the thing, Kyrie. That girl shooting 90, 100 with 25 points last game don't mean shit to me. I'm here about the chips, and I'm here about who you can lead and who have you made better. When I look at her career, I'm not impressed. I haven't seen her lead her team really anywhere, accomplish anything really great. Y'all keep talking about it. Maybe I'll see it in the dub, but I'm tucked in on Kiki. All the way in 90, 100, and no chips.
You 90, tucked in, I'm sleep.
Yeah, 90, 100, and ain't even played it for a championship. Like, I'm tucked in.
I don't.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
do not.
and you don't care. Like I'm
I
not.
do not
I'm so
care.
not impressed. Y'all be in here big up at Kiki Rice. Kiki Rice gets no play in this ride, buddy. No play in this ride. I take Raven every day and twice on Sunday over Kiki.
I'm trying to think who I think Kiki is like in the W.
Okay. Who?
One name that comes to mind. It's not 100%. It's almost like a Dijonais, but depending on your disposition, you may think that's a good thing or a bad thing. And I kind of feel like, what?
I don't know.
Like you mean like she has Dijonais type defense? She can play on both sides of the ball.
That's the thing. That's the thing.
No.
Let me hear.
I think there's certain players that people, I won't go so far to say stan because I don't think it's a stan thing in this instance, but I think there's just certain players that get a little bit more pup and hype than what they actually give you. And Dijonais defensively gives it to me. If anything, I'll just say the hustle, I think, is similar-ish. Dijonais is a much better defender. But I do think offensively, Dijonais is limited. And I think the Dallas experiment showcased that people wanted Dijonais to be something offensively. When it was time for her to be that, you weren't really getting it. And that's not really meant to be shade. I'm just giving an example of like, I think if you take Kiki out of the UCLA system, where I do have Lauren Betts in higher regard than at least you, Auntie, like I think that's a lot of what allows her to do what she's doing. If you take Kiki out and put her on another team, I'm not sure she gets off the bench, depending on that team. And so again, not over. I just think people's perception is a little. It's interesting.
Okay.
Does that? Do you hold with that, Brittany? What I at least articulated?
Yes, I just think I have someone else with that Dijonais archetype.
Okay, who's that?
Kennedy.
Who?
Kennedy Smith.
Kennedy?
Yes,
Kennedy
the Dijonais. Yes,
Kennedy,
in terms of.
Oh yeah.
Yes, the Dijonais archetype. Yeah.
That's why I said this is the first name that comes to mind. I couldn't think of someone else, so that's why I said take it with a grain of salt.
Yeah,
but
the Kiki one, I gotta sit and think and sleep and research on that.
Yeah, and then Kyrie, I hear what you're saying, and that's why for me it's always words matter. When you was like, "Oh, Kiki in rare form," Kiki in rare form sounds really different than what I'm saying is she's starting to play like she knows she's better than how her team uses her. I can take that way better than Kiki in rare form.
Yeah,
words matter. That's all I'm saying. Words matter.
That's why I said she's playing well.
When you told me what you meant by Kiki's in rare form, okay, I'm with you here. But in rare form mean like out here just really doing something. And,
blazing nets.
She just ain't that. But playing like she knows she better than how Corey Close user. Yeah, I can agree with that.
We can agree on that one.
In rare form, no, that suggests a different level of excitement.
I'm gonna have to think on Kiki because I just feel like, and anybody I say there's no one.
Kiki should have stayed home and played for Brenda with the possibilities to be.
Yes. But then,
great take. Let's talk about it. Why do you say yes so quickly? I'm interested.
Because I think she would have benefited from Brenda and her system. I do think something Brenda does really well is that wing-ish, small-ish, like that hybrid kind of role of like a 2-3. I don't think Kiki's a 1. That's the problem, right? So let me start there. I think Kiki would have, I think under Brenda, she would have been more like, oh God. Again, none of these people are 1-to-1, so take it with a grain of salt. It's not meant to be 1-to-1. But like the Brie McDaniel, not fully as doggy as Brie, but has the capability, very like hustle, get down in a stance. Like I think she would have rounded out her defense a little bit better, and that would have made her more to me, it would have worked a little bit better for the pros and where I see her playing. I also think like who's another Diamond not DeShields, Diamond Miller type. Like I still think Diamond offensively is better, but those type of like what's her name? Kayla Charles, like those type of Lucci's a great Brenda Guard, like those type of people where you're like either really long, athletic, or big for your size, and you can kind of use that to your advantage. I think she would have benefited from that system. I agree with the Maryland, but I don't think she was going to go to Maryland because of her being a Jordan. She was a Jordan girly, right? She got that Jordan brand, and with Maryland, that's Under Armour. Although she could have gone there, but you know how the girls do in the brands. She might have actually done well at North Carolina, to be honest. And that Banghart lady is not my favorite lady, but I think her with Deja Kelly could have worked. The teams they had before, I think they could have used someone like that. Yeah, those are my thoughts.
Yeah, I mean, I think, let's see here. By her standard of how she played in college, she plays like a role player for too long. Okay. Kiki would have left Brenda, like all Brenda's talent have done. Did everybody leave? Ooh, is
No,
Alyssa Thomas a Brenda Freeze product? Am I tripping? Did AT come out of Maryland?
Yeah, she came out of Maryland. She's a Brenda Freeze.
Who else? It's some Brenda Freeze products.
Bree Jones. Bree Jones.
It's some Brenda Freeze products in the WNBA.
Everyone doesn't leave.
And everybody that left Brenda wasn't successful. Now Angel left Brenda and was successful, but I think that's more Angel than Brenda.
And Shakira did all right, but Shakira's up and down. So like some days she looks amazing, but then I just watched her on Unrivaled and I was like, what is this?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. And Shakira had her first fully healthy year last year with the Mystics. She looked great. But then I think that's always the question is like how much health, and for how young she is to have hip, back, like you in that position, that's tough. So I don't know exactly what's going on, there.
Mm-hmm.
But if she's not able to be her full self, then it's not quite it. But I mean, I like Shakira when she's playing like fully healthy. I think she's in finishing. But if there's anything that's kind of keeping her from that, and then it's kind of tough. Now, one thing you can tell me about Bree Jones, that girl works.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm not going to say Shakira's success is fully because of Coach Yo, but I'm not going to take it away from Coach Yo neither. You know what I mean? It's kind of like, but I've seen other successful products out of Maryland. So
yeah, I agree. Last thing, and I don't know if you guys saw this, so this is for the chat too. Thoughts if you saw them on Flage's PE that drops? This coming out or shoe? Did y'all see it?
I'm recusing myself.
Girl, I ain't seen nothing about that.
Did you say you were recusing yourself?
So did.
Have you seen the shoe and you're recusing yourself, or you haven't seen the shoe and you're recusing yourself?
I plead the fifth. I saw the post and kept scrolling. How about that? That's the best answer I can give you.
No, I really am asking because I want to know from shoe people what y'all think of the shoe.
I don't really care for Puma shoe design if it's not.
But don't. Stewie shoe be cold though. Okay,
I don't really care for Stewie shoe. I'm not a Puma.
For a Puma, I think it's okay. Okay, here.
There's only certain Pumas I like, and they're more like streetwear than they are like basketball shoes. You know what I mean? So that's me. And I also saw some weird shade around it. That's why I kept scrolling. So I didn't really pay attention to it too much. But maybe the chat has thoughts.
See, I'm The way that Kamisha sounding, I wouldn't want to put her through any agony or anything by asking you to pull up the shoe. But then if
No,
I
you
don't
can
like the
pull it up.
shoe,
You can pull it up.
but then if I don't like
Look,
the
here it
shoe,
is.
I
It's
don't
already
think my
being pulled
comments are
up.
gonna be nice.
Regardless
Oh
of
my
There,
gosh,
there's the
it's
shoe.
already being pulled up. See,
There's the
what
shoe.
is this? Is she going hunting?
This is a major move off the court, dropping her own Puma All Pro Nitro 2 PE. The release highlights Flage's rare blend of elite basketball talent, cultural influence, and star power as one of the most remarkable athletes in the game. So this was her shoe. I was just wondering what y'all thoughts.
I'm
For my shoe
confused.
game folks.
I'm confusion. How do you drop a PE when you can't wear it on the court? What's the point of the PE?
Is it I thought it was gonna be for sale. Hold on, let me check.
No, but that's still my point. Like,
no, she can't wear it on the court. This
she
is a
can't
great
wear
point.
it on the
She
court.
can't wear
What's
it
the
on the
point?
court.
But why drop a PE when you can't wear it on the court? That's my question. That don't make sense to me.
See, I think I might consider saying I might like it with a different colorway.
February the 6th.
Oh, that's
Well,
right.
Yeah, we didn't see it. We didn't get a different colorway. Now I can only show you the colorway. I can only give you the colorway that we got. Now hold on. Now that'll be available as of February the 6th.
What?
I don't know. I don't get I'm out. This is why we're talking. I don't know. I get what you're saying. The PE, like Aaliyah Boston had one. She put it on in the game. Look, you know, right? You wear it in the game. People see you use it. I get
Lay
it.
had one when she was at South Carolina. Like, that makes sense.
So I don't know if maybe she'll do a photo shoot or maybe she's gonna play in a basketball game away from LSU with it. I'm not sure. This is you know, what's it called?
I'll say I think I like the silhouette.
Nitro too.
I like the silhouette. I don't like the design in terms of like the colorway. Maybe give you a different colorway, make it simpler. I don't get like it gives like a hunting feel with the colorway. I don't not my thing. But maybe a different colorway, and I might like it. Would I buy it? No, because I'm not buying Puma like that. So, but
it's called it's the Puma All Pro Nitro 2 PE, available February 6th, retailing at $140.
Retailing at what?
140.
Bye.
See, they didn't. This wasn't for me. That's why I didn't see it.
Yeah, you're not gonna see it. Well, somebody was saying I'm looking at they're like they can't wait to see her dropping buckets in them. I don't think she can wear them at her school unless I don't know. But
you don't think she cannot wear them? They are a Nike school. She cannot wear non-Nike products. Again,
yeah, I didn't know if they was gonna make some kind of special arrangement.
That's not how that works.
No,
that's not how that works.
It take more, it take four. So
that's not how that works. Tap sign again. Why are we releasing a PE when you cannot wear it on the court?
Wheels up for Baltimore. We're on our way. All right.
Yeah, then wait to release the PE for when you get to the W. Why release whatever? That's their business. I'm done.
Well, the other thing was, she's not getting ready to play Unrivaled right now either. I was gonna, I know she signed an Unrivaled deal. I'm trying to think of other places that she can play it, but there's that.
There's literally nowhere until after April.
Okay. She can't wear it to the dub. She can't wear it until the dub. Oh, okay. And I get what you're saying, Shonda Del Rey. Great point. The camo probably is about her father. Probably, I love that part. That's probably
Okay, that makes sense. I like the idea of that. I still just don't like the shoe.
Just wait.
Yeah. Well, she can wear it in a music video. That's what she can do.
And maybe she's gonna do that. You would have waited. I got you, Shonda Del Rey. But I like the idea of the camouflage for her dad. I don't know. Maybe she has something musically that's gonna drop that this will fit with. I'm not sure, but again, not something that she could wear at LSU. But just wanted, like, for my shoe geeks, my shoe heads, my sneaker heads, man. What y'all thought about the shoe? Not for me, but you know what I'm saying. I like to see these kids, getting their opportunities. Ladies, we got a game coming up at 4:00. BYU. I'm gonna be watching that in the living room. What y'all got up for the rest of the day? What y'all got going on?
I'm gonna see how this fourth quarter for Texas Tech and Kansas State goes, and then Our game tomorrow, right?
Yeah, our game is tomorrow. So we got BYU and Baylor at 4, I think, today. So I want to see what Talia Scott looks like to start.
Yeah, I'll check in. I'll
BYU.
check in. I'll probably be watching. There's lots of sporting activities happening today, so I'll be.
NFL is getting ready to start too, huh?
Exactly. So we'll see.
Yeah.
So we'll pop into some things, see, just check, keep an eye on the box score type of thing. But yeah, really gearing up for our game tomorrow, and then the Monday slate I think will be good too. So there's some good hoops.
Oh yeah, that Monday slate again. Triple header.
Ooh, not a basketball wedgie.
Yes.
Yeah, so I'm gonna watch the rest of this fourth quarter, and then yeah.
Brittany, what you got?
I'm gonna watch something sport related. I don't know what sport, but I'm gonna peek in on the basketball end. I might watch some football. Might see what's going on the men's side because I heard there's some drama over there. Because y'all know it's trade season. So I'm gonna be in their drama. I'm gonna be in their drama a little bit.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely watching the Kuminga drama. I'm definitely watching the Kuminga drama. I mean, just let him go, bro. Like trade him. Like, what the hell? But they're probably gonna.
What a stupid.
They're probably gonna wait till the end of the year to trade him. But with that, y'all, we appreciate y'all pulling up and rocking with us. Looking forward to Vandy, Michigan. Yes, looking forward to Vandy, Michigan. I'm gonna be live on Monday for those games. Definitely live tomorrow. And I told y'all I go live for some of the LSU games for y'all. Probably not tomorrow's game. Probably not.
Is number 0 the Arenas girl?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. She just fouled a 3-point shooter who made the 3.
Oh no!
Right. That's what I thought. I was on mute when I was saying how stupid. I was not on
mute. Yeah, of course.
I think Acelia wears number 0.
Yeah, I figured, but I don't know K-State's team like that, but that was not smart.
I will double it. I think she's number 0. Yeah, that's her. All right, y'all. Well, I appreciate y'all pulling up and rocking with us. Great conversation, ladies. Great conversation. I don't even put a timeline on it no more. We talk till it's over. But we appreciate the support. Appreciate y'all pulling up week in and week out with us. There's gonna be some great hoops to talk next week. Looking forward to it. Until next time, y'all know what it is. It's the commish, Brittany, High Life, Cess Talk Sports, man. Y'all stay tuned. Talk soon, man. We out.